Hello, everyone. How have you been? How was your week? I hope everything was all right for you this week. Um, Today we are gonna do Lantern Rite. I'm very excited about it. I've, as always, managed to stay out of spoilers, but like, look at her. She looks so good. I can't wait. I can't wait to see what lore drop she's gonna have on us. I wanted to do it sooner, but today is when the last part, from what I saw online, today is when the last part is gonna be updated of the story quest, and I wanted to do it all in one go so that I don't have to separate it in different parts. So, uh, I've been patiently waiting. We're gonna enable focus mode. Let's
Seems
see.
all the other knights already have their hands full.
Let's see. Let's see.
What's the hurry?
There's already little trinkets everywhere. Oh, lost dog poster. Look at the lanterns. They're already up. I'm pretty sure it's even better at night. Oh, look at that horse. That looks beautiful.
What's the hurry?
And that little decoration over here. Wow. It looks majestic. Ah, Kaya finally found his horse. Look at him. He's so happy. Yeah, my boy, that's your horse over there. Indeed. Poor Kaya. I will have a little photo sesh with him later in front of this horse. But let's see what's gonna happen now with the quest.
Split the bamboo in the morning, dry it till night. Shape
Yo
and
yo.
bend it nice and tight. Cross the strands to form a pattern, coat in silk, and you have a lantern.
I mean, the rhyme is almost there.
That's how you remember how to make a show lantern. Did you get all that, Chi Chi?
Gonna forget until tomorrow though.
Morning, split bamboo, traveler. Then get silk, make paimon.
Cute.
What? No, that doesn't even rhyme.
Look, it's them.
Hey, Yao Yao! Hey, Chi Chi! Whoa, Traveler! Paimon, you're here! Happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lantern Rite.
What you up to? I'm teaching Chi Chi to make Shao lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her nice and loose.
Their friendship is
Yes,
literally so
I
cute.
do.
I love these two
Finger exercises
together as a
to
duo.
be a nimble zombie.
Wanna try too, you two?
You wanna try too, you two? That sounded funny. Thanks, but I already know how. Thanks, but I prefer to buy them Granny Shan. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
support local business.
Well, we need a whole bunch this year so it doesn't get too dark at night. Too dark? What does that mean?
Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night. The moon disappeared, so
Did they walk with their
it
eyes
was
closed or
too dark
something?
to see.
Disappear.
The moon disappeared? Like, behind the clouds?
It was Jonju, the moon devourer.
Ooh, the moon devourer. John Ju the who? John Ju the who?
Changshan told me about it, but now I forgot.
Oh,
It's
poor
an
Chi-Chi.
old myth from Chenyu Vale about a giant toad in the sky that eats the moon.
A giant toad?
What? The moon gets eaten?
You would think a dragon,
It's
not a
just a
frog.
story. It's not like there's actually a giant toad in the sky. I
True.
asked Master about it, and she said myths are just insights into how the people of the past understood the world.
That is true, yeah. So did the moon really disappear?
Well, I didn't see it that night. But I've checked several nights since, and it's been there same as ever. According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation. So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen. Ministry of Civil Affairs? This is starting to sound bad.
This is like a serious
It's
business.
okay. You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt.
She won't see
Yeah,
though.
exactly. So turn that frown upside down, Paimon. Or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny.
Aww.
What?
Yeah, yeah, it's so cute.
Okay. No more frowning. But the traveler
Yeah,
can't
her
fly.
Paimon has been
It's
frowning a
fall
lot
and hurt
lately.
himself, right? Don't worry. That's what the shout lanterns are for. As long as we make enough, Liyue Harbor will never go dark.
Yeah, and there's the giant lantern too.
I don't know why I'm so
Oh, right.
sleepy
I almost
all of a
forgot.
sudden. I was
Look,
doing pretty
this
well.
year's Grand Lantern
today, actually. It
commemorates
was
the
pretty
Adeptus
productive.
who guards the moon. With her watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure.
I almost forgot to look. Here's Grand Lantern. Adeptus guards the moon. Huh. Interesting. The Adeptus. The horse Adeptus.
The white horse. Wait, so that's the white horse Adeptus? Yeah. Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch.
Aw. But we don't know.
Huh.
We haven't met
We've
her
heard of
yet.
the white horse Adeptus before, but we never heard the part about her living on the moon. Probably because it's a folk legend from Chenyu Vale, so not a lot of people know about it.
I think not everyone in the fandom knows about it either.
But recently, some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue, and the
Sorry.
archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an Adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon.
Palace on the moon.
It's kind of like how we write wishes on Shao lanterns and release them during Lantern Rite.
I wonder, will we get to see like that this year? Because there's one every year.
The white horse Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes.
The Jade Carriage?
Ooh! When did that happen? She sounds different from the other Adepti in Liyue.
Sure
It
does.
must have been a super long time ago, because even Master barely knows anything about this Adeptus.
And who's your master again? Ah, Madame Ping. So Madame Ping has never met the White Horse Adeptus either. I think Ping is not that old, is she? I mean, I know she looks like an old lady, but in comparison with the other Adeptus, is she that old? I keep yawning.
Nope. Kinda unbelievable, right? Yanfei said the White Horse Adeptus might even be a made-up legend, just like Zhongli the Moon Devourer.
But is it though?
Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
Is it their way of saying that the horses in Mossad are all made up?
You're mistaken, children. The White
Ooh,
Horse
holy
Adeptus
voice.
really does exist.
I like his voice. It sounds very gravelly.
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House. But how do you know that for sure?
Have you ever wondered how the guest house got its name, Yao Yao?
Baiju Baiju White Colt. So it's named after the White Horse Adeptus?
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Wait, really? Tell us more! Tell us more!
It was a long,
Story
long
time.
time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl. She was out gathering herbs and accidentally fell off a cliff, but the White Horse Adeptus rescued her.
So it wasn't the person in the trailer wasn't Chi-Chi like everyone said.
Oh, that's it? Paimon was expecting something a bit more special. We've heard a whole bunch of stories like that
Like,
before.
I've seen a lot of people in the comments of the trailer of Zibai's trailer saying that the girl that was picking the herbs was actually Chi-Chi before she died.
Patience, young one. Let me finish. After the White Horse Adeptus saved my ancestor, she told her a story about the moon and the ancient kingdom of Langan.
Fun.
My ancestor was so captivated that she completely lost track of time. So much so, in fact, that when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its place.
Do we get to explore that ruin?
It was as if, without her knowledge, countless years had passed in the mortal world.
I like how the hair of the horse looks so similar to clouds in a way.
Huh?
The most extraordinary part of all is that it turned out to be a dream.
I don't know
When
why
she
I'm
woke
yawning
up,
so much.
she found herself at the bottom of the
I'm
cliff,
not tired or
right
anything,
where
but
she
like,
had fallen. Other than her medicine basket, now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened, until out of nowhere, a horse's whinny echoed through the air, and when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
A white horse
that must have been a sight to
leaping over
behold.
the cliff.
I think, in all honesty, horses are such majestic creatures. Like, even in real life, I do love horses. Do I know how to ride one? No. I only did it once, and it's quite a fun experience. It's just, I don't like that you have to like hit them in the. You have to like hit them with your feet so that they can run and stuff, and I had a hard time with that just because I didn't want to hurt the horse. Right? And my instructor kept telling me like you have to do it harder. They don't feel like they have pretty thick skin and all that. But I was constantly scared that I will hurt the horse because I really do love horses. So the imagery of a white horse leaping off a cliff, it's quite majestic in my mind.
Wow, that sure is a crazy story. But now, it's starting to sound a bit too far-fetched.
Another skeptic. You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
And who is your son, might
Wait,
I ask?
so your son doesn't believe it happened?
Don't get me started. Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house. It's a disgrace, I tell you, a disgrace.
Yes, he has to see the horse for himself then maybe. Leave. Why does he want to change the name?
Well, it was getting about time for him to take over the guest house. And what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn. Can you believe that? As if Baiju Guest House and Wangshu Inn aren't miles apart from each other.
True. And I don't think that if you're losing guests that the problem is just the name.
Oh, what about something like the Geo Lord's Rest? Paimon bets up we get people through the doors.
Geo Lord's Rest. I like that one.
Of course you do.
This isn't about getting people through the doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors.
Exactly. Culture and stuff.
Oh, White Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
Paimon wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhongli.
And how convenient it will be that she will just descend from the skies this year.
Good idea! Mr. Zhongli
He's the
is
sun.
super knowledgeable. He can answer questions even Master has no clue about.
Any idea where we can find him?
Yeah, we just saw him having tea at third round
Course.
knockout.
Of course, he's always there.
Alright, then that's our next stop. Chi-Chi and I are gonna keep making Shao lanterns. Careful on the road.
Yeah, bye-bye, girls.
Goodbye.
Take care of
Hi,
yourselves.
Goodbye, traveler.
Okay, the realm of clouds. Alright. Oh. Wow. Oh, she's beautiful. Alright. Let me see. Are these like the quests or are they... Oh, these are the mini events. Okay, this is a combat one. Alright. Okay. People in Liyue Harbor are celebrating Lanternlit, and the Ministry of Civil Affairs employee named Ping Xi is to be responsible for... Okay. But the music though.
They
Let's
have
go.
their hands full. What's the hurry?
Go get the old geezer. Get him on a walk. Look, the entire crew is here. Cute. Everyone's...
Oh,
Is Shenhe working though?
Oh.
Curious.
Impressive, right?
What's it? What is? And where's Zhongli?
What's with all the commotion over here? Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! I have something amazing to show you! What is it?
Show me, show me, show me.
What the? Heart of the Moon is blacked out! Was it really eaten by a giant toad?
Hold on, eclipse, Paimon. The moon seems so small though. So small.
Huh. I didn't expect you to know the story of Jonju the Moon Devourer, Paimon.
We don't know it. So care to tell it to
Don't
us?
underestimate Paimon. She learned a
Yeah.
whole bunch of things in Sumeru.
She started to read, Xingqiu. What did you believe that?
But Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
Well, knowledge knows no borders, so... There.
You're right about that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me. A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it. Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in Nodcry, right? The people there worship the moon goddess. So you should know what's going on here.
This wasn't a thing in Not Cry either.
Really?
Indeed, yeah.
Not even in a place where people worship the moon?
Yeah, not even there. But there's a celestial phenomenon called the lunar eclipse. There you have it.
Oh yeah! Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the Moon Devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
Smart cookie
But
shine
what
thing.
is it exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
No, I don't think so. No, just a natural phenomenon, but the lunar eclipse seems different.
How so?
A lunar eclipse usually starts from the outer edge.
Oh, but in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse.
Celestia.
Then it's still an omen of some impending calamity?
Is it Celestia?
We never said that!
Where did this picture come from?
Ugh, some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
Is it the heebie-jeebies? Maybe.
Attention, everyone! As the auspicious
Get
festival season
your
approaches,
foot down.
I have an announcement to make.
Bro, get your fucking foot. Jesus. People are eating over there and you're putting your feet on the table. Who taught you manners? Who's this? Bro.
I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists
Dude,
in
get
all
your foot
of
down
Liyue
the
Harbor.
table,
No, scratch
please.
that. In all of Tibet.
I don't care who you are. Don't put your feet on the
Even
table.
though I
Besides
never trained
food.
at a prestigious
Dirty
academy,
feet.
I've still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words, too.
Oh wow, aren't you a blessed one?
Like my pops always says, no pain, no gain. And I haven't had it easy, that's for sure. So, it's definitely my turn to make a name for myself.
And how are you planning on doing that? By putting your feet in people's food?
What's the deal with her?
Yeah, she's cray-cray.
No idea. Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
She ate something that disagreed with her big time. And now she doesn't know how to mask the sounds of her own farts.
What? You don't believe me?
Why should they? You're putting
I'm
your
telling
feet on the
you,
table.
I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Langan. I even got a picture of Jeonju devouring the moon.
For 1 second, I thought she was gonna say, I even got a picture of John Wick.
Long gone?
I don't know why.
Jeonju?
It's just what I was
What is she
thinking
even
about.
talking about? Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
Doesn't have all her screws together.
So what if blackback perch stew is my favorite? Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
Ooh.
Whoa, what are you doing?
You're just a stupid, ignorant man, and I'm gonna kill
Shenhe,
you.
please come and clear her out.
Young lady, you need to calm down.
And this comes from Shenhe. This is big. If it comes from her. And if she's telling you need to calm down, then you need to calm the fuck down.
What? So you're looking down on me now too? How about I take you both out then? How does that sound?
Hey, good luck with that.
This is a place for dining. If you wish to take me out, you'll have to do it elsewhere.
Don't act like you're better than me. Do you know who I am? I'm about to be the most famous archaeologist in all of Liyue. No, Tibet.
Yeah, but do you know who she is? You're about to be the one that gets her ass whooped.
Show me some respect.
It's respect you want? Very well. For the sake of the other customers, we'll do this your way.
What? So Shenhe started the fight? She had no choice.
It's not
The
Shenhe
woman
that
pulled the
started the
shovel out
fight.
of nowhere and started going crazy, flipping tables left and right. She even injured 2 other customers. Shenhe did what she had to do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Thank goodness Aunt Shenhe was there. Or who knows what might have happened.
I mean, is it thank God that Shenhe was there? The girl got her ass whooped.
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo. I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
She said she took a photo of Jeonju the Moon Devourer. This must be it.
Can we really trust what she said, though?
No.
Clearly, something is going on with her.
She's the Lulu.
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
You can't scare Paimon anymore. She's been through some shit.
Aunt Shenhe would have noticed if she was possessed.
All right. But what about the part about Long Gone and the treasure she found?
What about it?
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
Jesus, this girl has too big of an imagination.
One so powerful that even Miss Shenhe couldn't sense its presence.
Your imagination is something else, Hu Tao. Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh? To eat
Exactly
my
what I
black
said.
fat perch stew?
I mean, is Zhongli's cooking that good that it can revive the dead? I wonder.
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
See?
Wait a second. She mentioned the ancient nation of Longon, right?
You know what?
Oh.
My brother mentioned that some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade, and bronze relics.
Some of the text inscribed on them has already been deciphered. There were some poetic verses, but the word long gone popped up as well.
So, does that mean this Longon place is real? Still, Paimon knows we've heard the name somewhere before. Do you remember, Traveler?
No. Or... Oh, yeah. The guy mentioned it before.
Right.
Yeah.
His ancestor heard about
I
it from the
spaced out
White
for
Horse
a second.
Adeptus. The White Horse Adeptus? Oh, so you must have been to see the giant lantern already.
I prefer Zhongli with her skin from the previous lantern, right? Not gonna lie.
Yep. And it turns out that the White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious, too. Even Madame Ping hasn't met her.
Wait, I thought she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the 8 Adepts.
That's just the interpretation you believe in, Hu Tao. There are other theories out there, too. The elders of Qingce village believe that during the Archon War, a white horse leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an Adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle.
Interesting.
In Chenyu Vale, some of the tribes take her to be the daughter of time, and trace her deeds to an even earlier era.
Oh, daughter of time. Mr. Rock.
Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, bestowing the blessings of the heavens and moon upon the mortal realm.
Okay.
Which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
Alright.
That's
Makes
so
sense.
complicated. So what's the verdict? Which version is the truth?
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
There might be somewhere in the middle.
You two have been all over Teyvat. Do you have an idea?
No.
Nope, sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
Ah, looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques is hosting an exhibition tonight.
Miss Linglong. Who's Miss
An
Linglong?
exhibition? For what?
For antiques, Paimon.
All those antiques Sing Show just mentioned. So if you head to the big ship docked in the harbor tonight, I'm sure you'll find him.
Thanks, Hu Tao. We'll check it.
So, where to next? How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptus? We might be able to find out more about the recent moon situation, too.
That's a plan then. Let's go.
If you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me? Since it belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the Ministry with their investigation.
Of course, let's go. I mean,
Alright, we're off!
what she deserved was a good ass whooping for putting her legs on the table, but okay.
Oh, wait! I almost forgot! Happy Lantern, right?
Happy Lantern, right?
Come have a meal with us when you're free.
Sure, no
We'll
problem.
be there, or we'll be, square.
Thinking about it now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
A fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
Could be.
Nice one, Chongyun. I never even thought of it like that.
How about we go check out that place tonight? I know exactly where it is.
Trying to realize why my computer is
All right.
so warm. I'm not streaming or anything.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late.
Aw.
Live a little, Singcho. You act like this is a first for you. Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
Come on, what bad can happen?
You were just waiting for the promise of free food, weren't you? Fine. It's a plan then.
For one second, I thought Guang is
Your
Shiloh.
grandfather is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan.
Yes. On Lanternlit, the moon shall go dark. That's what the signs are indicating. Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit. But he discussed it with several other elders from our clan, and their conclusion was the same. It's consistent with the information we've received from other sources as well. You mean the whole thing? About the legend of Zhongli the Moon Devourer? Happening in real life?
Yeah.
Yes, that's one of them. So it's true. I thought it was just a rumor. It's true. But right now,
I even forgot
the bigger
about
issue is that all
Yanlan,
our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen
Yanlan's
again.
existence.
I'm not sure this bodes well.
Let's remain optimistic for now. We're making progress interpreting the artifacts, and Ganyu is consulting with the Adepti as we speak. Besides, apart from the incident at Wanmin Restaurant, there haven't been any other moon-related disturbances.
I'm curious now.
Kuching and Lanyan, you're all here! Oh, Traveler! And Paimon! It's been a while. Happy Lanternlit.
I just now realize how weird her hair is, like all split up like this.
Yes, happy Lanternlit. What brings you here, though? I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao lanterns.
You're certainly not the type to visit Yujing Terrace for no reason. Is there something I can help you with?
What? We're not allowed to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
Yeah, that's kind of rude.
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lanternlit.
Yes, happy Lanternlit.
And about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look! Whoa! Something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
It doesn't even look like a chunk. Like, what are they even talking about? Have they never seen an eclipse before?
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Zhongli, the Moon Devourer, then?
Even though we confirmed this event took place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Where did you get this picture? From
Long
Shaolin.
story, actually.
She found it when she was cleaning up after that customer caused a scene. She thinks they must have dropped it. Wait, is this Chawang Terrace?
I thought she's gonna Chihuahua. I said to God. I don't know why my mind keeps going to Junk Week and now Chihuahua. I don't know what's wrong with my brain today.
No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chawang Terrace was where the ancient people of Chenyu Vale communicated with the heavens. And in this picture, the moon happens to be right above Chuang Terrace. I was just surprised, that's all.
So weird.
It's probably just a coincidence.
That's interesting because the ancient people of Chenyu Vale migrated there from the chasm area.
Thing.
The chasm? So, that place is involved too?
We're gonna find out more about the inverted city? Cause it's so, hell yeah. Come on, stop yawning. I have a yawn attack. If we're gonna find out more about, finally, about that inverted city, then this is gonna be awesome. Because I've been waiting for more information about that. I'm moving my foot, and I'm moving everything with it.
According to our investigation, that customer you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor, and her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village.
Interesting.
A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area. These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition. Then, of course, the incident at Wanmin Restaurant occurred.
Incident? What incident? What are you talking
suspect
about?
Something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chuang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
The chasm? Chuang Terrace? Things are getting pretty complicated.
How's Lu Xiangxiang doing? I hope I said that right.
She's not in a good mental state, so we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help. Why don't you come with me to check up on her? At this point, you seem invested in this case too.
Do we get to see Baiju?
Then let's head there
Gladly.
now.
Okay. Let's see Dr. Baiju. What are you gossiping about?
Now that I see this
You didn't even
picture,
notice my new
it
fit,
looks less
Ningguang.
like
What
a
the
piece
heck?
of the moon was eaten, and more like something is obscuring it.
Finally, somebody that doesn't believe somebody just like bit a chunk out of the moon.
But what sort of thing could block out the moon?
An asteroid, I don't know. But you didn't even. What I do know is that you didn't even notice my new fit, girls. That's mean of you. Okay, let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy and see Dr. Baiju. Maybe he will
What's the
notice
hurry?
my new feet. My new costume. Hello, Madam Ping.
What's the hurry?
Boom. Dr. Baiju.
Lady Yuheng. Oh, and the Traveler and Paimon are here
So
as well.
thirsty today.
What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lanternlit.
Happy Lanternlit.
I hope we're not interrupting Dr. Baiju.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient. Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest.
Is her condition that bad?
It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived. And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over. I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught and to have her rest for 2 days.
So she's getting worse? That isn't the news I was hoping for.
She's getting rather gloomy rather fast.
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, It seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
Not yet.
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous far and wide. Well, it might not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Yujing Terrace.
Not a good one, though.
She know who she is.
Have you ever seen something like this, Baiju?
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
But what could have caused such a thing? The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Chuang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
In 2 days?
I suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baiju.
Of course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
Can I just stop by to just
Speaking of those
see
relics
you?
from the chasm, aren't they being featured in an exhibition tonight?
That's right. Are you planning to attend?
Yeah, we wanted to have a talk with Zhongli anyway, and now Paimon's even more curious about these relics.
Would you like to tag along?
I would, except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. So I'm afraid it's been spoiled for me. I
Aw.
reviewed them all myself.
That sucks. You
There
found out
are
of it.
some rather peculiar artifacts, that's for certain. We're still working on decoding the ancient text that appears on them.
Yeah, the word jade appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
Huh? How did you know?
Shincho told us. He said there were some ancient poems on them, too.
He's quite well informed, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of long gone.
Said it as if it was like a long gone. Not long gone.
As for the other text,
Which might as well
instead
could have
of
been.
regular poetry, it seems to be more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
The moon and the gods?
Well, looks like it's almost time for the exhibition. You two should head over.
Finally.
There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue.
Do you need an invitation?
Not at all. The exhibition
we
is
need an
free to the
invitation?
public. The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it.
Okay.
Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Linlong, the owner of Shigu Antiques.
I don't know who that is, but sounds good.
As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale, where people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
Yes, we're in for a real treat tonight, then.
It seems,
Yes.
Paimon. So it seems
Have a great time.
a real
There's
cultural
still
treat.
more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here.
Okay, take care, girly.
After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
Okay,
You're
just don't
hard at work
overdo
even
it,
during
please.
festival season? Huh. You haven't changed one bit, Kaching.
It never will.
I'm simply fulfilling the responsibilities of my position. That's all. All right, I should get going. See you later.
Bye-bye. Alright.
Well, guess we should head over to the harbor and find that usher.
Are we finally getting to the meat and potatoes?
Here for the exhibition?
Yes, please.
I can take you aboard.
Yes, please.
After you.
He said the same thing as me. After me. Please tell me we get to use the skin in the... in there. Oh, we
Look at
can't.
all the antiques on this ship! It's almost too much to take in!
Are there really that many? Doesn't seem that overwhelming to me. Keep an eye out for Zhongli.
Greetings. I trust you've been
Since he
well
kept an
since
eye on
last we
us.
met?
Aha! Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be!
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
Yes, obviously.
Don't act like you're up to some super secret business! We know you just do whatever you feel like.
Yo, Traveler, Paimon!
Hello, hello, Captain Beidou. Long time no see.
It's been a while, you two. Happy
Hey.
Lanternlit.
Lanternlit, Yunjin.
Yunjin! It's great to see you! You're here for the exhibition too?
Yes. When I heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a discovery, right?
Are you also gonna sing tonight, maybe?
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might help culture me up or something.
Okay, that's suspicious.
But as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
You're too modest, Captain. You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
Indeed.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come, even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
True.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
You sure know how to think from her perspective, huh?
I wonder why.
I guess I do. I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
Alright.
Wait, so we can buy this stuff?
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of mora or an equivalent trade. Well, shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
The music is so lovely.
Let's go! Paimon's super curious about all this stuff.
Okay. Are there antiques here too? Okay.
Whoa, look at this painting! There's a huge toad on it! Could it...
Huh. This material is quite unusual. It doesn't look like paper. More like silk, or some other kind of fabric.
It does look like paper to me.
I was thinking the same thing.
Well spotted. This is a painting of Jianju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
Ha! Jianju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
No.
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse. You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
No. It's what the legends are saying.
That's what the legend says.
So,
Me and
nothing to
Paimon
do with
share a
food,
brain
then.
cell
Noted.
sometimes.
And the figure next to the toad. Is that the white horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
That would seem to be a logical assumption.
Was this excavated from the chasm?
No. In fact,
shucks.
this item was discovered in Chenyu Vale, and many years ago at that.
No inverted city lore then. That's a bummer.
Oh, so it's from Chenyu Vale?
Actually, that's not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as
I don't know
cinnabar
why
and
I feel
azurite,
like
which
I
are
can't
usually
sit
found within
down
stratified
properly.
rock.
Feel very not hype hyper energetic, very like hyperactive, not energetic. Feel very hyperactive. Like I'm sitting down, but I feel like constantly moving or tapping my foot or something. So if you
This
see me
suggests its place of origin may very
shake,
well
that's
have
what I'm
been
doing.
the chasm.
You could have just started with that.
You're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Jianzhu the Moon Devourer, but now seeing it depicted in this painting, I wonder. If I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera. Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of Mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Why, to me, of course. I am the owner of this painting, after all.
Oh,
Wait, so you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition?
of course, kind of makes
No
sense.
wonder you know so much about the painting.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly be of equal value.
Not to Morax.
I don't know about that. I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact. In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
Huh? So it's a fake?
The copy, not a fake.
I had no idea you were such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli. I pride myself on having some knowledge of antiques, but I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Zhongli.
You flatter me. All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I insist.
Huh. He's gone from handing out fake Mora to fake paintings now, huh?
He's gonna make a living for himself somehow.
Your kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
I shall look forward to it.
It's impossible with Zhongli, bro. The scamming and all that. Like he really is hustling.
Man, that was quite the find. I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Let's see, what else do we find? A hairpin or something?
This bronze war chariot is really something.
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like it before.
Do you know what this is, Zhongli?
Ah. I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm. A copper canopy, a body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns. Yes, this must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right? Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
Too often, we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few decades or so of separation. If one were to stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable civilization in
Not
their own
always
right.
something that pushes time
Makes
forward.
me want to get my hands
huh?
on this even more. Linguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Has this war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beto?
It's kind of cute.
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like you and Mr. Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Hoishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million mora.
That's a lot.
How much?
But like it's an
90
antique.
million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
Quite a bargain.
Except you have no money.
90 million mora could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years!
And if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique worth that kind of mora too.
True.
Wait,
Makes sense.
90 million?
He has a point.
Nuh-uh! Paimon's worth way more than that!
Nah, Paimon is actually priceless.
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure
Actually,
it's
for
worth
real.
Beto's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
Shut up, Paimon. Don't ruin his stonks.
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong. Someone will come by with the payment.
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
Understood.
Great! Yunjin and I both found something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing? And don't worry about the mora, it's all on me. Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
I appreciate your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlong.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Right this way.
Traveler, Paimon, perhaps you would like to accompany me.
I thought you'll never
So
ask.
you can show us another bargain antique that's so far out of our price range it's not even funny?
Other people are always demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself. I wouldn't pass up this opportunity if I were you, Paimon.
I mean,
Yeah, just
we
don't
are
forget to come
best
aboard the
buds,
Alcor for a
though.
drink later.
We should at least check it out.
Yeah, guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything.
True.
Let's go!
I mean, it's gonna cost us time, but we have plenty of that. Alright.
These are all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli. Wow! So many styles! What kind are these?
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade, right, yes?
Oh, yeah! So these pieces are all used in the rain jade ceremony?
Well, you may not know, Paimon, but before the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade. The bee is used to honor heaven, the Tsong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north.
There's like
These
only
form
4.
the 6 ritual jades. It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the Gui and Hu pieces.
Oh, I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Which is the horse one?
Huh? This broken jade token? I didn't expect this to catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
What is it?
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
Quite sad.
It doesn't look all that special to Paimon. Just
There's-
seems like a broken artifact.
Crescent moon.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
Oh yeah.
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Then, could this missing chunk be from when Jeonju devoured part of the moon?
It's worth looking into.
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli. I had no idea how special this piece was. Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
Oh, that is
That's
far
so
too generous,
creepy,
Miss Linlam.
Because
Not at
I
all.
can't imagine
I've always wanted to give people a chance to
a
appreciate
world
these
in
snapshots
which
of history.
the moon is
So
always
holding an
full.
exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine. And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
And it had
It's
a
crashing
profound
hard.
impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli.
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
There's moonlight coming in from it. Oh. Oh. What just happened? How did I get here? The light ahead looks like it could be an exit. I should check it out. Except it's not. I don't think it is. Oh. Nice, I have my outfit on. Approach a distant ball of light.
Three, 5, 7.
Oh? It doesn't seem like it's coming closer.
11, 13, 17.
Who said that?
19, 23, 29.
31. Oh?
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child?
Oh, her
The
eyes.
same loneliness as them.
She looks pretty.
It seems to exist in your heart as well.
Who are you?
Me?
Oh, she's so pretty.
I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Oh no. Is she imprisoned like the Moon Sisters? What is this place?
The shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time? I'm sorry. No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten.
You bring me here?
I know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts. Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here.
Is she floating just like Columbina? That would be pretty cool. The moonlight's guidance, does she mean Columbina?
You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way.
How do I get out of here? Good question. Oh my god. I can't find a position.
The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before. But I was never able to reach the end. You should take a look.
How about we go together?
No need. It would seem... my time has already run out. Farewell,
May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
What do you mean your time is out? What's this supposed to mean?
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
I'm back.
Your complexion looks rather ashen, traveler. Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, it's just that I saw this horse lady in the
Does your
moon.
stomach hurt?
I just met a strange person. I was just in a strange place.
Huh? What are you talking about? You were right here the whole time.
Was I?
Ah, I see. I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlang. My friend has taken ill and I must escort him to get some rest.
Of course.
Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me. Ah, yes. Regarding the payment for the Jade Token. Charge the expense to the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor if you would.
Okay. Ooh, I like this. In the corner.
Guess someone's thinking of me. But
No,
this
it's just
late
the
at
bill.
night?
He's thinking out your
Must
pockets.
be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon. We gotta see if it gets eaten tonight.
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night, and the moon's the same as ever.
It is quite late, and Chongyun's getting tired. How about we head back? We can come back another time.
Head back? Already?
Actually, I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm
keep
trying
bumping
not
the
to
mic.
oversleep.
All right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go.
What's
When
with the
sun
fog?
is out, bathe in sunlight. When the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
What is that though? Like the ridges are not smooth.
Wait, aren't we going to rest? Why did you bring us here?
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to him.
Yes, please.
Oh, right. Ugh, Paimon's confused though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time.
You explain your mysterious encounter in the strange space.
How is that?
It sounds like his spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
Was it the White Horse Adeptus?
Ah, you suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed, the being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this Jade Token. Her name is Zibai.
Wait, does that mean she's inside this token?
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather within the moon's shadow. This token is merely a medium.
The moon's shadow? What do you mean?
Word has it you accomplished quite the feat in Notcry. You and your friend brought the Frost Moon back to Tevat.
Yeah.
Tell me, did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
We never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon!
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines Zibai to this day.
The fake moon was a prison all along?
Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her! But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, It is disintegrating bit by bit. It's a process that comes and goes.
That's why the
When it
ridge was not
occurs,
smooth.
it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
But the recent lunar eclipse, it was the fake moon, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Okay, this is not what Paimon was expecting.
You said it's disintegrating. What will there be nothing left?
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then. So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
Quite the contrary. After countless years trapped inside, the two have merged into one. When the moon shadow is gone, Zibai will cease to exist in this world.
That's what she mean with her time is running out.
So,
Is it all the wishes that, like the character wishes that we've made?
Hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Do not burden yourself with such thoughts. Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her.
But there's still a way to fix this.
Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight. Your connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision.
Gamba!
While I had hoped to receive your
wish,
assistance,
the wish prison.
this matter could have significant ramifications. I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tevat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them. You are someone who once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder, perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
Is this why, like, our sibling is recorded? Because they changed so much into the world that their fate became recorded in Airman's Soul. And if we continue to change fate as well, will it happen the same for us? We're losing our descender status. I already know a bunch of secrets. I'm already deeply connected to Tevat.
Such is your conviction, then. Since journeying beyond Liyue, you have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
Yeah, so tell me what I need to do.
Very well. The first secret I must reveal is that Zibai has long since passed away. The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible!
Please, remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain. The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath. However, Zibai's 3 selves are more complicated in nature. Because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves. If we retrieve the 3 fragments of her soul, there is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
So that means we can bring her back to life?
Yes, provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the 3 deadly selves.
Keep doing this. Like, we had Columbina, who separated in 3, right? Like, her divinity, her mortality, and her body. And then you had the 3 Moon Sisters. that come from Nibelung. And now Zibai is also split into three. Could it be that the heavenly principles are also split into three in the form of the shades, which is why they cannot awaken for as long as the shades are alive? I don't know. But it's interesting. This repeating concept of split into three or four.
Indeed. The being you encountered was Zibai's first deadly self, Ziju. After Zibai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon. The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to Zibai's true nature. That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other two soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one.
Okay, so where are the other two?
Her second deadly self is called Ziji. After Zibai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm. The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Zhongli. She is the self that inherited most of Zibai's memories and wisdom.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there to find her?
That won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier, the one at the exhibition. It's possible. The return of the frost moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Interesting.
Wait! That must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition! To investigate the artifacts!
Of course, what else?
Indeed.
Why else
So
would he
in
do it?
truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me.
What about the last deadly self?
The third deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zibai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the three. She lent me her aid during the Archon War, 1,000 years ago. But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains. I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome, so I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
So, we need to find the second deadly self, right? But where do we even start?
Locating her should not prove difficult. In life, Zibai was fond of mortals, and as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same. It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
Possess someone? Wait! Are you thinking what Paimon's thinking, Traveler?
The customer who caused the scene at the One Mean restaurant? Really
What
now?
if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
Exactly! Lu Xiangxiang!
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
Yeah,
Exactly,
we're smart like that.
She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baishu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days. Do you think it could be her, Zhongli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds.
Let's start our investigation there in 2 days.
A sound plan. Well, I should get started on my own investigation then.
You're leaving already?
I
must.
mean, divide and conquer
Zichao
Paimon.
went into hiding after the Archon War. If I am to have any success tracking her down, and there's no guarantee, I should start sooner rather than later.
I don't know why I'm feeling so
There's still
restless
so much you
today.
haven't told us! Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place! Not to mention who it was that preserved the fragments of her soul.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow. If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
The one who preserved her soul's essence, was it you?
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you. It was the Avatar of Time.
Isra?
Ah, so you know of her existence.
The ruler of time saved her soul.
Indeed. Preserving what remained of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing. However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the three deadly selves. In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Zhuge.
How much time do we have? Brother, can I just relax? I'm squirming a lot today. I'm restless. I yawn a lot and I'm restless in my spot.
On the night of Lanternlit, countless Shao lanterns and the wishes written upon them will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse. When that happens, the cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also the moment where all could be lost. For if we fail to retrieve the other two soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless.
Understood.
As I mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit. Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
All right. Let's see.
Well, should we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learned something useful.
Sure, why not? This likes to get us always into the highest points, Zhongli. Everyone's there. Oh, Yelan!
So let me get this straight. The patient disappeared right as you were delivering the medicine.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
It's true. 1 minute she was there, and the next she was nowhere to be seen. Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here! Oh, is this a bad time?
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Ningguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshang. If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
What?
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
There
I
one
mean, it's not
second
that
and
impossible.
gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
Yeah.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise? Or some other adeptus?
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish into thin air? Unless Linny decided to take his act to Liyue? Who is this Linny you speak of?
They have no idea.
Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
Let's set aside the how for now, and focus more on the where. You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself. So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
I'm drawing a blank.
I think we should check out the Shao Lantern crafting stalls.
Because it's easy to become famous by making Shao lanterns?
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the Adepti. If her wish is to become famous, she might write it on a shell lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
That certainly sounds probable.
Except she is the White Horse.
Turns out, the White Horse Adeptus might be a lot closer to home than she thinks.
Paimon, fish it.
Hmm? What was that?
Nothing. Let's go check out those stalls.
A realm of rocks. Realm of rocks.
Is it possible I was just imagining things?
But I saw it too. We can't both have been imagining it.
True. Alright.
We're here! Still no sign of Lu Shangxiang, though.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars. We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target. So as far as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Alright.
Okay.
I mean, we're not exactly ordinary, but
then let's make
yeah,
some
whatever
shell
you say.
lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else. What's your New Year's wish, Yelan?
I haven't given it much thought.
That's the perfect time to think about it.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right? You're always sticking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that. Which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
Yeah, you should think about yourself every once in a while.
Really getting into this, huh?
You said to blend in, right? Come on! It's all part of the act! So you gotta think of something!
Then, I suppose, it'd be to go traveling, the next time I get the chance.
Traveling? That's our bread and butter! Wanna join us?
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind. I was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
Ah!
That sounds
something
good.
a bit more easy and breezy, right? Hey, wait! We know just the place! The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Netland. It's super relaxing and full of fun activities. They've got the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go!
Why are they bringing it up
Hey
in
guys,
such a
happy
weird
Lantern
way?
Night.
Coming! Long time no see.
What a coincidence! You here to make shell lanterns too?
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun. You can't have Lantern Night without making one of these.
What you gonna wish for?
Aw, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment. So, I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
Awesome!
Sounds like a good plan.
Here we come!
Whoa there, Paimon! One step at a time. I actually need to find people first.
Yeah, but time on that.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so it's not easy to find people. At this point, if the Adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it!
Jesus Christ, there she is.
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
Whoa, the White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
Traveler, it's her. Lu Shangshang.
Yeah.
Our target! Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice.
No need to shout. I heard you the first time. What's your name?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
Lu Shangshang, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Get back, I said!
Try to remain calm.
If you come any closer, I'll...
You'll what? You'll what? Shit your pants, put your feet up on the table again? Did she stop time? Oh, her eyes are red. What the?
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
It must be Zishi, the second deadly self.
So what if I am? Leave at once!
I hope to resurrect the White Horse Adeptus, and I need your help.
You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would dare reach for the power of life and death?
Is that so bad?
Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor. I shall speak on this no further.
Don't come any closer. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Playing dumb, are we? Save it. We know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
What?
This
No,
is so interesting.
I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
You don't remember.
Of course not.
What was with that
How
rendering?
could I do such a thing?
What about the photo you took near Truong
What is
Terrace?
this? Like her face is all
What
foggy and then her
photo?
shoulders are white.
What's going on?
Look at that.
It's like she lost her memory or something.
Well, this complicates things. I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find. Take her away.
But I didn't do anything. I swear.
That's weird. She seems so normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap and now she's gone!
Don't worry, Gaming. This is a special case. I'm sure you'll find one soon.
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
Hey, oh, why are you so mean?
Gaming? What's up with...
I'm done here! I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer!
He's Jesus, what's up with him?
Gaming, wait! Is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird just now?
He might have been possessed.
What? How do you know?
Because I saw her, Paimon. You told Paimon about your encounter just now.
Whoa! So you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Xiangxiang to Gaming?
Possible.
Uh-oh. Then we better find him before something bad happens. Let's go!
Alas, why must Cloud Retainer
Oh, not
inflict
these
such
two again.
woe upon us, Mooncarver?
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch. Yet we arrived late, for you and your inscrutable wisdom
That's your wasted potential,
chose
man.
that very moment to tend the mint. It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
Blameless indeed. You speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place. Yet now, in its wretched state, overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
Were I truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden? Alas, if blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
Ah, at last a sentiment with which I can agree.
It's just so weird to me
If
that
ever Cloud
Zack is
Retainer is
voicing
away,
this guy.
we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
Positively ingenious.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Please, we don't know anything about wushu dancing. Just leave us alone.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
That child
That's so
looks
weird.
somewhat familiar.
Ah, it appears to be the wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Has trouble befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
Oh, thank the gods. Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer.
Oh, so it is you
Whatever
who
it is,
require
it's
aid,
situation.
not the other way around.
Poor Gumming.
Get out of the way, old man! This is between us.
Preposterous.
Him
You
being
dare
so
to
small,
presume we are
it's
of a
impossible to take him
mature
seriously.
age?
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss. Look closer.
Huh. Indeed,
silly.
he bears the mark of something unclean.
It spells trouble.
He don't wash himself.
You there. Depart at once.
Hey! You drove off my recruits, old man! You'll just have to take their place, even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
Now let us see what evildoer has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
They look better like
you
this.
two, you're adepti!
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Whoa! Two adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
Gaming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me!
It's so weird to see Gumming, who's ever the loving guy, be mean to us. Don't hurt him, please.
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
Hey! What are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter! I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Gonna say, what the fuck was that rendition? Oh no.
Little mite of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
Her nails. It don't look so good.
That is no concern of yours.
You want to fulfill people's wishes? I can help.
No. Only by doing it myself will I find peace. Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
What is the source of your anger?
The curse
Sorry,
of time.
I was a bit distracted.
The memories this body holds. Come no closer. This is your final warning.
Or what? If I come closer,
Insolent
what
spirit,
happens?
be gone from this child at once!
Not again.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And two Adepti? Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
Gaming! You're back!
Ah! The sun is most scorching. Agitation stirs within me. I require cooling mint to beat this heat. And
Possessed
speaking
Mountain
of,
Shaper.
Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder long enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath. The wrath of mint!
What the fuck?
Mountain Shaper, where are you going?
What even is this quest, man?
No, Mountain Shaper's acting weird. You don't think it spread to him, do you?
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
She jumps from one body to another. Explain the recent series of
What?
events.
Was I really that rude? Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. I'm so...
Oh no! Coming!
You okay, Gaming?
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion. But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
Maybe it's a trap.
So, what do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zhongli would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine.
Then you take Gaming home and we'll
Seek
handle
out
it.
Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
Alright.
What are all the Adepti doing together?
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated. Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zhongli.
Alright. Let's see. Oh. All right.
The White Horse Adeptus? You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis during the Archon War?
Even if it's not her, there must be some connection. She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
Xianyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're all here!
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
Yeah, great to see you again, Xiao.
Oh, happy Lanternlit, Paimon. You're as lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
About that, you explain the situation to the Adepti.
The Wrath of Mint?
Wrath of
That old
Mint.
fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind. No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zhongli would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zhongli will relinquish him of her own volition.
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Outsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day.
What does
Not
it
to
bother you
mention,
so much, though?
Deadly selves
Ain't
are
this
born
good?
of malevolent human desires, and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation. In one's own estimation, the time for such measures has not yet come. Before his departure, Rex Lapis knew that Zhongli was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait. It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Yes, this is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zhongli's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
Yes, because she needs it.
There is another matter of import, however. I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
Curse of time, the memories this body holds.
She was talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
She also mentioned the Curse of Time. What could that be about?
Perhaps erosion.
Oh, I haven't
We are
thought
of the
that.
same mind.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
The Daughter of Time. Cursed by time?
Time does not treat everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
Then what do we do?
One has devised a solution.
What is it?
Based on what you have told us, it seems that Zhongli is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked. One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Zhongli to reveal herself. Then, if prior experience stands, she will have no choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis. In other words, in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
And
That
what
is
if I
akin to
fail?
walking straight into the lion's den.
Exactly.
Allow
What if
me
I
to
fail?
go instead.
Yeah, isn't this plan a bit too risky?
Yeah, but with your karmic depth, I don't know it's a good
Paimon
idea.
try first. After all, even if she got possessed, it's not
Oh,
like she
no.
would pose a danger to anyone.
I mean, we don't know that, Paimon, but I would like to see it. Yeah, but you might eat so much you became a little ball.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food related, you know.
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation. Time and again, the traveler has proved immune to Sidge's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
They bear the moonlight's guidance.
Oh yeah, that's what the first deadly self told you, right?
Perhaps your time in Nodcry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, traveler.
And how do you know about
White Horse
that?
Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
Indeed. Indeed.
Indeed.
I see.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand. Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution. So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
Leave it to
Then
me,
we
then.
are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan? Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance. Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with Mint.
Mint isn't the problem here now. Interesting. But Paimon's Paimon's offer was interesting. Like, now I'm curious, what would happen if Paimon got possessed? What's her biggest wish? They keep teasing us with Paimon. They keep teasing us with Paimon. And I'm losing my mind over it.
One mint, two mint, let us plant a whole slew of mint. Once I
Having
reach
time of his life.
10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mint Song. Oh, to behold the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor!
Mountain Shaper, you dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer.
This is so
He
silly,
is not in
though.
control of his faculties.
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zitcha is the one driving him to do this.
Huh? But Zurja just helps people fulfill their own wishes and desires.
Not now, Paimon.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
When he wakes up, we shall have words. Everyone, to your positions.
Be careful.
Got this.
A pest? I must catch it. Again!
Again! Again!
Oh. Young one, it is you. Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
Yes, she told me to get rid of the mint.
Ha! Such brazen insolence.
And it includes your garden on Mount Huolo.
Such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end.
Oh no.
If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
Are you sure about that?
You think I am one to fold so easily?
Insolent mortal! Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you. You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
Except I'm not immortal. We need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden!
Forbidden?
You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
How do you know? I like how her eyelashes are like a clock, like these ones. Maybe it's just me, but it looks kind of like the little clock thingies that point, clock pointers, right? The ones that point the hour. I'm here because I want to know. I want to understand.
Stubborn mortal!
You could even say it's my wish.
You.
Will you grant it?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige? Come, let us see the extent of your resolve. Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
Alright, show me. Show me what you've got. The moon.
You who seek death, stand before me.
What is this place?
My prison.
You're trapped here.
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zibai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me. But then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death. And so, I remain in this world, unable to find release.
Wait, was it a straw?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
I am someone who can help you. I'm someone seeking your help.
Help? No, there is nothing we can do for each other.
You
Her
sure
power,
about that?
the one who governs time. It has surrounded me ever since. A blessing and a prison, all at once.
You've been trying to break free.
No, I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me. Then, through
No
that
wonder she's
mortal
grumpy.
girl's
She's been woken
eyes,
up.
I saw
I'm
it.
grumpy too.
As pure and
I would
bright
be
as
grumpy
ever,
too.
unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon.
No wonder she took the picture at Yuang Terrace.
That place is called Chuang Terrace? Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Zibai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
What is that happened?
That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Zibai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten. Yet, it is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace. Now you, a mere mortal,
But I'm not a mere
come to seek that
mortal.
which is forbidden.
I'm not.
So, let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom, or a fool's courage.
What do I need to do?
I shall relinquish control over this body's curse and let it devour everything within sight. Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave. Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed.
Must be the curse of time.
I shall wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything. Fail, and we shall sink into oblivion together.
Oh no. This is like the jet story quest. Torrent of. I have to run? Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I can do this. Come on, stamina. Oh. Okay. Please let me go. Good, 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 good. Is the time gone? Is the time is gone.
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
Well, I did it.
Yes, it would seem even time cannot hold you back. In that case, perhaps
special.
this truth is one you can bear. Come, let your wish be granted.
There we go.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine.
This looks amazing.
Frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening. Look,
Wow.
it's Lady Zibai.
Wow!
This is so
Lady
beautiful.
Zibai? Is she powerful?
Of course. She taught us how to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave
The art
cloth,
style is so beautiful.
how to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools. According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Zibai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land and its crops.
Huh? Lady Zibai's leaving.
It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
Oh no. What's happening?
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Zibai returned?
She'll come. We just have to believe.
Oh no.
What is that?
Lady Zibai abandoned us.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
That's the nail that
You know
fell
what
in
will
you
happen.
way.
You are but an emissary to the mortal realm. This is Heaven's will. There is no need for guilt, and no place for hope.
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
Getting
And
emo.
if you do, you will meet the same end.
Then as their god, I I shall die among them.
Look! Lady Zibai came to save us! I knew she wouldn't abandon us! Run!
Oh no.
You have done enough.
Now you know the truth. These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
Your nation was destroyed.
Not just my nation, but the people I loved. Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
But how did it all happen?
It was a time of war, one that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles, tainted with cursed power, fell from on high and devastated Langan. The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed. No matter the cost, if I just had more time, I could have helped more people to escape.
You did give them time.
But it wasn't enough! I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
You did more than enough. Bro, I'm gonna cry. The descendants of Langan made their home all throughout Liyue. Their legacy lives on because of you.
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace. So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you. If you wish to bring Zibai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me. Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Langan's fallen rests on your shoulders. And that cannot now be changed.
What will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Zibai's adeptal form. A manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Any final wishes then?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Langan's fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth. I ask for this, and nothing more. Now, take what you came for. I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night. Now darkness breaks, free and unburdened. I reclaim my light.
It was so sad. Zishi.
You think I am one to fold so easily?
I'm back.
Ah, young one. What brings you here? My, what exquisite mint seedlings. Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another.
This is so welcome. That's
this
what
is
the sad
Cloud
scene from
Retainer's
before.
abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint. We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
I wasn't the one who planted them.
You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
It was you.
What?
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal. Has the matter with Zhongli been resolved then?
Wow, that was fast. That took, what, like, a second?
A second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
It does feel like a few minutes. This shit is gone now.
One's plan was most successful then.
And you're all right, Traveler. You don't feel strange in any way?
No, I'm fine, thanks.
Well, sounds like good news all around. I'm glad this matter is resolved.
What is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
The matter of Zhongli may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode. Perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
You're in trouble.
You seem reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zhongli.
Told me about her past.
Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
But you're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
Nothing like that, it's fine. So also Zhongli knows how many times humanity has been hurt by Celestia. That's what he's not telling us.
Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
It's just isn't a happy story.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it. If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone. Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
Yeah, kind of like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know? Better to grab a bunch of friends and eat it all together.
Paimon, pet. So cute. Time to call in some fellow slime connoisseurs, huh?
Exactly! Wait, no! Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
Alright then. After careful consideration, you share what you've learned about Langan.
I never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip. I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met. Or if he was forced to face things alone. Regardless, Lanternlit takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there.
Where did Zhongli go,
If there's
though?
no news of Rex Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
Alright, see you in 2 days.
Fingers crossed it all goes well.
Interesting. And Celestial really doesn't care about the people that are suffering, does it? In a way I understand, but still, that's kind of effed up.
It's time to meet back up with Xiao. Let's head to Mount Outside.
What's the hurry?
Lady Ping, Madame Ping.
Xiao, Cloud Container, Madam Ping! We're here! Any news on Zhongli? Wait, are we missing 2 Adepti?
Well, Shenyun banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Outsong for 3 days.
That's a light banishment.
What about Mooncarver?
The scheme to plant mint in one's abode was one those two fools devised together? And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
Wow, that's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
Let's get down to business.
Let's
we have
get
news of Rex
down to
Lapis.
business. What the f-
Isn't that... Yes, Rex Lapis' Geopillar. It descended from on high this morning. He must have sent it for a reason, but it does not respond to our touch.
So, what does it mean? Is he in trouble?
Not beating the allegations.
Not necessarily. It could be a message only a specific person is meant
Do
to receive.
do we have to
Traveler,
rub it? Like
you alone spoke to
like
Rex
a lamp?
Lapis before he left.
a genie lamp?
So he must be for the Traveler.
Give it a try.
Why is it so suspicious? Why is this entire sequence so suspicious? That's the pillar. Gentle now, traveler. As you feel so...
Come to the spring on Mount Qingse. I have left an entrance for you.
My brain. Alright.
Well?
Seems like he might be over at Mount Qingse.
Just as one surmised, it seems that Rex Lapis will not countenance our involvement in this matter. That would not surprise me in the slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the Traveler, after all.
You
but
all
be
do.
that as it may, we have served Rex Lapis for millennia now. In other words, I'm sure this has nothing to do with favoritism. He's probably just trying to protect us.
That's right.
Millennia, huh?
So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Don't worry, I won't.
All right, let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
Interesting. Alright. It is... Gonna get hit by that freaking pig.
Don't push your luck.
Free meat. That's what you get. You too, brother. These pigs do not know of respect, man. Alrighty, now let's go.
Keep your eyes peeled. They should be around
Another
here
test.
somewhere.
I got careless. That tingle?
What's the hurry? Cool it! Freeze!
Picked the wrong test subject.
Brother just folded over this.
Dodge this!
You're so annoyingly placed in there. There you go. So you mean to tell me that this little waterfall that I've been passing by a lot was actually a domain all along? If only I had known when I was farming for Matt. Ooh. Music is so nice.
Who could have imagined that the once mighty Geo Archon might end up so, sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns?
You really do look like an old man now.
This is a Shao lantern, not a moon lantern.
Ooh, her
In
eyes are
ages
golden
past,
now.
when the gods waged war and the world was in turmoil, these lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes. Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens. Could this truly be mere coincidence?
Perhaps in some sense
I don't
it
think
is. Yet in another, it isn't. For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands? It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate. Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them. But you, Geolord, now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as I? Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
There is no risk to speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
Zhongli is so
I have
suspicious,
stated
man.
time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens. Geolord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me, for I am but one of her deadly selves, severed before her demise. My name is not Zibai, but Zichao. Surely you did not take us for one and the same, solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses? Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse. Anyway, do tell me, what urgent matter brings you here?
Very well then. I have come to ask for Zibai's shade.
Oh? So, the Geolord has set his sights upon Zibai's human soul. And what is it that you intend to do with it?
The world outside is changing. With the new moon's birth, the confines of the Shadow Moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return. Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Langan's former domain.
Wait. The heavenly
leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well. The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
Let me read that again. The world outside is changing. The new moon's birth, the confines of the Shadow Moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return. Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Langan's former domain, leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well. The last of the trio is a human soul. Ah, okay. Because the way he said the heavenly soul was making me think about the heavenly principles. I thought it was suspicious.
Most intriguing.
My intention is to gather all three together, so that an old friend may finally make her return.
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo.
And that is?
Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together we first subdued Chenyu Vale, then brought peace to Mount Qingse. It was for this cause that the contract between us was made. But now that the debt has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
Zibai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul, how can you purport to be the wrong white horse?
Him and Zibai have been long friends before she died. That makes him... I mean, we do know that Zhongli is very old. Like thousands of years old. But... I keep trying to figure out who is Zhongli, what is Zhongli, because he's not from Tivat either. I don't think so, right? He knows too much, and we don't know exactly how much he knows.
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were. What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust. What you see is no longer what it was. Oh, great Lord of Geo. Should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It seems that the fault lies in my own lack of consideration. As you wish. I shall let this matter rest.
Wait! One moment, if you will. Should this not be your opportunity to propose a new contract? The part where you make me an offer I simply couldn't refuse? Even those puny mortals know how to haggle when striking their bargains. Should you, the famed god of contracts, not likewise strive for success through negotiation?
He's no longer the god of contracts.
Come now, enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
Very well. I had, in truth, prepared a new contract for your consideration.
I knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories? I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
What?
That is merely my way of passing the time. And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
I speak of the transpire before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself. What? Sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself. That's an interesting phrasing.
Those tales have long since spread throughout the mortal realm.
Who?
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides. The Lanternlit is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Zibai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
Why not see for yourself? You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
Also, he's proposing for her to come and see.
Then perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all. Where then are these guides of which you speak?
Hey,
yeah, right here.
Oh, we've been looking for you everywhere. We thought you might have gone missing.
And this is?
You're here.
So these are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
Guides?
Oh, you poor innocent little creatures. The benevolent Lord of Geo has sold you to me, which means that for the rest of this day, you belong to me.
Sold us to you? What have you gotten us into, Zhongli?
The situation is not quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only that you accompany my Adeptus friend on a tour of Liyue.
And you'll help us after that?
I would suspect that depends on how well you entertain me.
Entertain you?
Where would you like us to take you?
Let us start with This Liyue harbor of which I have heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
How come this Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined?
Let's just play this by ear.
Okay, we'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Tibet.
Hey, Paimon.
Look, we've arrived at Liyue Harbor. Not only is it Tibet's busiest port, it's also the beating heart of Liyue. So, dear Madam Adeptus, where would you like to go first?
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
So we're heading straight for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck, because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food. There are two main cooking styles in Liyue. Li cuisine, which is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liuli Pavilion and Xinyue Kiosk. Oh, now Paimon's starting to drool. Guess our only option is to go try them both. Two meals back to back.
Both sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
So it seems, yeah.
Not exactly. Both Li cuisine and Yue cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients. Definitely not what you'd call the budget options. But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhongli's little treat.
Kind of putting Hu Tao in a tough spot here, Paimon.
Come on! Aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao? I'm unsure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
Looking for an excuse to gorge yourself at someone else's expenses, huh?
Hey!
Yeah, I should learn that from
Paimon
Zhongli.
wants us to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't you want that too?
Both certainly sound like worthy choices. Just now, though, I happened to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
A hungry porter, huh? Oh! Paimon knows just the place!
One mean restaurant.
Yep. Nothing fancy schmancy there. Just tasty dishes made with simple ingredients in a variety of different styles. Most importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh? Oh, and the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
One mean restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels lively and down to earth. All right, let's make it our first stop.
Yippee! That's a great choice,
It's so
too.
beautiful. I keep gorging at her design.
Right away! Paimon can't wait to dig in! Wamin Restaurant, here we come!
Trying to decide whether it's a pull or a skip for now. She's gorgeous. Would we get to try her?
What's the hurry? What's the hurry?
Zhongli! Chef Mel! We're here!
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon! We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can.
The contrast between the new characters and the old
this lady
ones,
before.
it's so striking.
Is she a new friend? You could say that.
We brought her here for Lanternlit.
Oh, I see. Well, hey there. A friend of the Traveler's a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. Just order whatever you want, it's on the house. By the way, I'm Zhongling. I cook here at One Mean Restaurant. What's your name?
Miss Zhongling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
Of course. What about her?
I am her, and she is me.
Huh? You mean you're an Adeptus?
Oh, you young'uns crack me up. Come on, Zhongli. You've got to keep up with the times. Haven't you heard of cosplay? It's like a role-playing game where you dress up as famous characters and pretend to be them. Seriously, it's all the rage, and it looks like this young lady is quite the expert. Your friend
Like, I don't have
sure
no
keep
idea
their
what you're
fingers
talking
on
about.
the pulse, huh, traveler?
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were so tuned in. But how come I haven't heard about it?
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're even more out of touch than I am.
Hey, I like making friends
She has
too.
friends. She has quite a lot of
Isn't that what I'm
friends.
doing right now? Anyway, even if it is just a costume, is it alright if I still call you Whitehorse Adeptus?
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the real Whitehorse Adeptus instead? In that case, you can call Paimon the real traveler.
Guess that makes me the real Paimon. Brother, this is some awkward foreshadowing. I don't know what is this, but this doesn't seem right.
Yeah, right. You could have at least switched outfits.
Now I'm questioning everything they say.
Puny mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade for a while at least.
All right. Go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
Okay.
Hello. May I ask if Miss Zhongli and Chef Mao are here?
Yeah, they're just over there. Wait a sec. Aren't you? So,
Girl from
what
the
would you like to-
beginning.
Huh? You're...
Hello, Miss Zhongli. It's me, Lu Xiongxiong, the one who broke some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please
You also
forgive
put your
me.
feet on the table. Very
Oh,
disrespectful.
it's you.
And
You really
unhygienic.
gave me a fright that day, young lady. You didn't actually get food poisoning from our black-back perch stew, right?
Come on, Dad. She's come to say sorry. It's all right, Miss Lu. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though. Why don't you grab a table, too? This one's on the house.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Bro, Zhongli just gives out free food to everyone. How are they
We all
even in
feel under the
business?
weather sometimes, especially when we're away from home. Go on, find yourself a... yikes. Looks like all the tables are taken. Wanna come sit with us? We've got an extra seat over here.
Must be fate, huh?
Thanks, guys. So what would you like to eat today? Feel free to order anything you like.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous blackback perch stew.
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
So that's one portion of blackback perch stew. How about you guys? Paimon wants...
Since it's on the house, why don't you choose for us?
Sure thing. Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind. Anyway, I guarantee you'll love it. Let me think. Well, since the blackback perch stew is on the spicier side, I guess it makes sense to balance it out with a serving of stir-fried shrimp. And since it's Lanternlit season, you better try out the triple-layered consommé and come and get it too. Those are our seasonal specialties. As for the carbs, since we've got a full table, how about some right at home? Along with our special chili mince cornbread buns. Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
That's a lot of food.
And for dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky Snow Delight. I just came up with it a few days ago, and I can't wait for you to try it. Wow! Sounds like quite the feast. Looks like Paimon's in luck today.
Am I the only one who thinks that's way too much?
Not at all.
You haven't seen how Paimon eats.
And to top it
You
all
haven't
off,
seen
our
how much
star dish,
Paimon eats, girl.
Adeptus Temptation. You should know that we don't often serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant. But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops. Okie dokie, just sit back and relax. I'll have your dishes out in no time.
Hold on. Did I just hear Miss Xiangling mention the White Horse Adeptus?
No, it was just an illusion.
And you're
you
looking
dreamt
right at her.
everything.
That's a joke, by the way. She's cosplaying.
Oh, I see. Phew, almost believed you there for a moment.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
It's a long story. Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics. Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said to have been the ancestors of some of the modern-day inhabitants of Chenyu Vale.
And why might such matters concern the White Horse Adeptus?
Because some of those relics not only seem to contain textual references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like. There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era, but there are plenty of other theories out there too. If I could just locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
So you're into history?
Well, to tell you the truth, I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself. Recently, though, things seem to have taken a turn for the worse. I still can't believe I caused such a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
Oh,
what did you hurt?
So you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt.
Did she
It
hurt
was just a few
Shinho?
scratches, and they let it go after my mother compensated them.
You just scratched Shinho? You know that really wasn't your fault.
Either way, my career is pretty much over. And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
Family rules?
That doesn't sound
Yeah,
good.
he's decided to ground me. I'll have to return to Chaoying Village after Lanternlit, and
Just a little
goodness
grounding.
knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
Wow,
That's nothing.
that's harsh.
Is
Sounds
it
like the
now?
kind of thing only rich, super traditional parents would do.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Chaoying Village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
A guest house? It isn't Baiju Guest House by any chance?
Ah, so Boss Lu must be your...
Yep, he's my grandfather. So, you've heard of the guest house before?
Small world, huh? Come to think of it, didn't Boss Lu mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known?
Well, she showed up, alright.
Sure, but Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all. What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father. Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name. That didn't turn out well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have about that too.
Long story short, being dependent on others is never fun.
Yeah.
You just end up being completely under their thumb. That's why I want to make
That
it
is
on my
true.
own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as the saying goes, to rise above others, one must endure the hardest of hardships. What's so funny about that?
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me. To think you would endure all manner of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others. I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
Huh?
Tell me, what is it that you truly delight in? Archaeology? Martial arts? Tea planting? Or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
What I delight in?
Yes. Surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
But do things like that really exist?
Of course!
question.
Take Miss Zhongli, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula.
Ooh,
So,
she really does love
since it
cooking.
seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you delight.
You mean, like cosplay?
I suppose
No.
you might say that.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I think I get what you mean then. Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Zhongli before I head home.
Okay, everyone. Sorry
About
to keep
what?
you
How to
waiting.
discover your
Here's
calling?
food. Wow, it all smells so good.
Oh, finally, I get to try that famous poisonous stew.
Hey, didn't you hear what Shang Shang said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you. What's up?
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue!
The spicy. That's cute. You and the others devour the food set before you. Once you all finish, stays behind and okay. Rest of you make your way on the streets to discuss of why do you do this constantly, Hoyo? Why?
Most satisfying as poisonous stews go. So, where to now? Time, I think, to seek out some diversion?
Oh, there's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that. The locals like to drink tea, walk their pets, play chess, watch operas, attend storytelling performances.
Storytelling performances?
You know,
She loves that. She
listening
loves
to
storytelling
people telling
performances.
stories. They're usually based on
Oh,
old
I
Liyue
like that little
legends, just like
detail.
their operas.
You can see where the
Damsel of
pieces are
Devastation
sewn out together.
through
That's
the eyes of a
quite a
dragon.
fine detail there.
Or the sanctification of Tao Do.
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, since we're on the subject, you like telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
Awesome! Let's go! Third round knockout, here we come!
Alright, let's go listen to some stories. Yay!
What a tongue twister. I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage without practicing it first. Huh. Call yourself Iron Tongue Tien. Wobbly Tongue Tien, more like.
What's this face, though?
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
Hey, Yunchin! Fancy seeing you here! What are you two talking about?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, we meet again. And who, may I ask, is this?
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
The White Horse Adeptus?
She's so chill about it.
She's not really an Adeptus.
She's just cosplaying as one.
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm quite familiar with.
Cosplay?
Once, to perform through the eyes of a dragon, I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself. It was the only way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
Sounds like you just wanted an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
That's
Hey,
true, yeah.
You just don't understand how inspiration works.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
All right, then. Since you claim to be
You're so cute. I love
knowledgeable,
Paimon.
why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
An ancient poem?
Recited by Paimon?
Ha!
That would be cool. I would love to see it. I would pay
you
good money
never
to
even
see that.
heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient Poem?
What kind of a title is that?
Exactly.
Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves. He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics. When we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem. However, thanks to the painstaking work of the scholars who were tasked with decoding it, it seems like that's exactly what it was.
I'm so intrigued.
Or rather, an ode offered in veneration of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh, yeah. Didn't Kuching mention that before? It's got something to do with Longon, right?
That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true that the moon may disappear tonight, we should be in no danger. In other words, there's nothing to fear. But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus's aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe.
Oh, seriously? Paimon has to get a look at this.
Under moon eternal in radiant night, a maiden grants silk soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tool to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured, these gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure as heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night, and with her does this wish take flight. Okay.
Under moon eternal in radiant night.
So I didn't have to actually read that.
Soft and light?
Why did you?
What's that supposed to mean?
Why did you show it to me if she was gonna narrate it anyway?
Blah blah blah. Something cloud so fine. Something about fields being plowed. Something else about seeds being sown from the earth. Seriously? What is this?
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
Whoa! You did that without even looking!
Bravo! Bravo! We have an expert in our midst. Looks like this young lady really does know her role inside out. If I didn't know any better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
That's because I am the real deal.
That's the spirit. This is exactly the kind of mindset
nobody
I was
believes
talking
her.
about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself. Kneel before my godly splendor. Believe me, young lady, I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was
I like
just
this
like
guy.
you.
I must say,
It's
you
funny.
are rather amusing as mortals go.
Yeah, indeed.
Miss White Horse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some questions regarding the poem, and I was wondering, perhaps, if you might be able to shed some light on it?
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
Fascinating. Huh. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
Exactly! And don't forget, great practitioners of the role-playing arts walk among us too. People like me and you, young lady.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
I see. Then, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this. As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves, so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft, light, and comfortable to wear. As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp, so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth. As the frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and artemisia, so that they may be perfect for divination.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds, till the soil, and heap up the earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed. She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch forth without end. She graces the wheat and the rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
The fruits of the field are harvested and brewed into sacred wine for honored guests. This we reverently present to the divine maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, divine maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, divine maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not resemble the guardian spirit of our land? I send my heart's desire, ascending to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
Huh? So, that's what it's supposed to mean?
I find myself speechless, moved beyond the power of words to convey. Oh, young lady, you have shown me the heights to which a true role player might aspire.
A truly remarkable performance. I did not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity, and so soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too. I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter, but as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there. Allow me to extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus.
You are far too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised, not only by you, but also by this Liyue harbor of the present day.
Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask, has surprised you about it?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now. What say the two of you?
No problem. We'll take
Paimon is left speechless.
Oh, leaving so soon?
For once.
Before you go, allow me to introduce myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return?
My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long, Zibai.
Odes of Long, Zibai.
All right then, until we meet again.
I mean, she's Venti's sister, that's for sure. At least her human part is Venti's sister. All so cheery and just like him, loving to play tricks on people and stuff like that. No. You're gonna see a big horse just like yourself. Huh?
Hey, Ganyu! I almost forgot to mention. On my recent trip to Notcry, I came across something really fascinating in the Frost Moon Scion's library. I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon.
A divine envoy on the moon? You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say the least. Isn't it amazing? Especially when you consider how far apart we are.
It truly is. We might live in different lands, but when we look up at the night sky,
we look at the same sky, yeah.
Moon and stars.
Right? It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought?
That's cute.
No wonder
That's
you were
cute.
so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back. Sounds like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus, huh?
I guess you could say that. Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu! Trust, Paimon. The White Horse Adeptus is as real can be.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, like, forever. Happy Lanternlit. It's so good to see you again.
Hey, you two. Happy Lanternlit.
Happy Lanternlit.
Did I hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus?
She has indeed. And now, so have you.
Huh? And you are?
The said
Who
Adeptus.
else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
You're the White Horse Adeptus?
She's cosplaying as the White Horse. This is not.
Allow Paimon to introduce you to our new friend, Zichao. She's been low-key obsessed
What is
with
that?
cosplaying the White Horse Adeptus
What is that
ever
over
since
there?
we met her.
I see. Well then, greetings, Mr. Chow. My name is Yanfei, and recently I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Horse Adeptus.
I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire. Oh, and by the way, I'm Ganyu.
So, Mr. Chow, you must be here to see the giant lantern too, right?
A horse-shaped Zhao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
That's right. A lantern made to honor the White Horse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
Huh? What are you laughing at?
I don't know, but it's funny.
Both the lantern and myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece. But tell me this, have any of you ever seen a horse before?
What do you mean?
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself. What about you, Traveler?
Bro, they know. They fucking know. Me neither. I have, but not here. Bro. I'm telling you, they're not gonna bring the horses back to Mondstadt.
Oh, this horse appears to be mid-trot, but it has adopted what is called a lateral gait, where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed. Just now, I suddenly pictured myself, I mean, the White Horse Adeptus running the same way. The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
Oh, come on! It's basically a giant piece of fan art! Who cares if it's different than the original?
So, why laughing at yourself? Laugh at yourself.
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Horse Adeptus's tale had been long forgotten. Yet here I am, gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
Well, you couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Horse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count. Just off the top of my head...
Just so you know, Yanfei, we've heard it all like a million times before.
Uh-huh. But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
And that is...
You mean like a new chapter of her stories come to light?
Mm-hmm. And I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday. Hey, why don't you share it with the others?
Sure, no problem.
Share with the class, Ganyu.
Where to begin? Do you guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
Of course! It's a festival held in honor of the Stove God.
That's right. But it took a really long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today. In its earliest form, it was actually an adeptal ritual known as the Moon Chase Rite.
Moon Chase
Paimon
Rite?
remembers Madame Ping mentioning that before, but she never explained exactly what it was.
According to Cloud Retainer, the Moon Chase Rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
Whoa! Rex Lapis did it himself? Must have been a really important ritual.
That's suspicious.
That's right.
Very suspicious.
Unfortunately, despite numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it. But then, just yesterday, Keqing took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer and asked if it had anything to do with the Moon Chase Rite. The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Horse Adeptus all along.
Does that mean
Zhongli
Zhongli's been
tried
trying
to
to bring
talk
back
to
the White
her.
Horse Adeptus all this time?
What's
how
the
about
fun them
that?
ship it?
Bet you never thought there might even be a link between the White Horse Adeptus and the Moon Chase Festival.
It's quite a revelation, yes. Not exactly the idea I've considered before.
If Keqing hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
This is probably what Keqing was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
So, Geo Archon. All this time, you've been striving to awaken her.
Huh? What do you mean, awaken?
Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening. Oh, by the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in Liyue Harbor might one enjoy an expensive scenic view?
Huh? We're to the next stop
Zhongli
already?
is slowly but surely
I
gathering his
digested
steam
that
back.
lore bomb just now.
All the more reason to find the right spot to let it sink in.
Oh, so that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic...
The lore bomb.
That's a great idea. Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there's so much better.
I agree.
Great! Well, the lantern rite's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now. Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
Oh, you're off too? All right then.
I mean, she never does stay much, does
See you
she?
soon.
Because she's always overworked.
Very well, my guides. What are we waiting for?
Okay, you're the boss. Eugene Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
Hold on a second.
Something else you needed to do?
Let's take a photo here in front of the giant lantern.
Oh, Paimon likes that idea.
And what, may I ask, is a photo?
You will see.
Awesome invention that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye. Except, you've got to try not to actually blink.
Oh? What must I do in preparation then?
Sit and be pretty.
All you gotta do is choose a pose. The traveler will handle everything else.
He has to build his collection of mummies. Aw, that's cute.
Look, we got a
That's so
great picture.
cute. That's such a cute
Paimon's
picture.
gonna call it The White Horse Adeptus meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor.
Huh. They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time. Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish. Very well, let us proceed.
Now you
Eugene
have to
Terrace
stay.
lies in that direction, does it not?
Hey, wait for us!
That was such a cute picture.
Truly a marvelous view if ever there was one. It seems the charm of this Liyue Harbor is only heightened by the sun's dying light.
And soon, people will start releasing their shell lanterns to mark the most important day of the year. Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off fireworks. Trust Paimon, it'll look even more amazing then. What do you say? Want to stay to see that?
No need. Let us bring this weary day to a close.
Weary day? You mean, you didn't enjoy your tour?
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes, or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden. Or, should that not come to pass, then at the very least spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment. Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now the sun begins its descent. What a day of quiet tedium.
Well, we're so sorry. If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently. It's all that Zhongli's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe
Just
I would
jesting.
part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
But
Quite scaring Paimon already.
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
Huh? You were just
Hey.
trying to scare Paimon?
It seems the realm of the Geo Archon has a way of making one more
stony-faced.
So, you were just pulling Paimon's leg?
Poor Paimon.
Of course. I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you. Long ago, I shared tales with various mortals who chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them. Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of the very foundation of this land.
So, you've decided to help us?
Again, that goes without saying. I made up my mind some time ago now.
We could tell. I could tell. And then and when was that exactly? When you saw
I
the
beheld
horse?
a rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city. I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders. Peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze. I saw cooks cooking, actors acting, scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting, officials officiating, and the common folk absorbed in this or that, reveling in the simple joys of life. Some, it seems, have already found that which stirs their hearts, while others continue to fret, troubled by uncertain futures. Yet, in this gentle and serene order, each holds fast to their anticipation, not only for the celebrations to come, but also for the first light of the morrow. Scenes I once yearned to behold now unfold before me, no longer in Langan, but in Liyue Harbor, thousands of years on. How wondrous is this mortal realm?
Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Thank you so much!
Adeptus, Adepti, perhaps the singular art in which we are truly proficient is that of sequestering ourselves within the high mountains. But once we leave our mountain refuge, we find ourselves drawn back to mortal ways all the same.
Yep.
So, it is I who should offer my thanks to the two of you. Traveler, Paimon, you have made this day more delightful than any I've known in a long, long time. Come now, and take what it is you need.
You mean, like, right now? But don't you think we should wait for Zhongli?
That won't be necessary.
He knew already. The
All
contract was
things shall
already
meet
done.
again in their time, for the waters know no rest, and the flowers their appointed season. One need not fear that life is but a journey of goodbyes.
Is she gone?
Not for too long. Not for too long. She'll be back, Paimon. Don't worry.
Yes, she's gone.
Brother.
A deadly self is formed from the body's impure vapors, so naturally it cannot survive long in this world. Had it not been sustained by the remnant of Zibai's soul, it would have faded away a long time past. Now that the remnant is gone, it has severed its ties to the mortal world.
Zhongli! When did you get here?
A while ago.
Paimon would have thought you'd at least want to say goodbye.
Though mountains endure, the ceaseless waters will, at last, wear away their sharp edges. Thus must I meet the marks wrought upon her by the ruler of time with great caution.
Actually, you're just terrible at saying goodbye. I mean, he did lost a lot of people in his life, didn't he? He said lots of goodbyes in his lifetime.
It may be goodbye for now, but someday we will meet again.
Really? And when might that be?
Who can say for sure? Years and years from now, perhaps. Or maybe tonight, at the Lanternlit.
Are you saying that if the White Horse Adeptus were to be resurrected, she'd still have the memories of the three deadly selves? That she'd still remember us?
We will find out soon enough. It is time. The rite is about to begin.
Oh.
The rite is about to begin.
Is the moon really gonna disappear? Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
All set.
Might be about time to put eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say, Tianchuan?
Look!
When the sun's out, eat the sun. When the moon's out, eat the moon.
Whoa, is this the lunar eclipse?
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk.
Why am I crying already?
Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth
For
so
you.
fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure is heaven, so fair and bright. She shines as light in this dark night.
And with her does this, wish take flight.
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home. By its light be found.
Did it work? That was beautiful.
Do we finally get to meet the real White Horse Adeptus?
This place. Where am I?
Home.
A familiar land. Now
You're home.
known by the name of Liyue.
Liyue? The peaks adorn the clouded moon. Then, who might you be?
Oh no! She seems to have lost all her memories after all.
And those countless lights in the sky. What are they?
These lights, each like a dwelling in glad accord, usher in this day of joyous rebirth.
And whose rebirth might that be?
Yours.
That of my old friend, Zibai.
Zibai?
Yeah, that's you! Don't you remember anything at all?
That's... me? Oh, yes. The envoy of the Lunar Palace. My name is Zibai, indeed. Then you must be... the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
What?
Many years have passed
What?
since we last saw one another. Zibai, my friend. Welcome home.
What? He's the heaven star. He's the star. Oh! I knew it! I fucking knew it! He's the morning star. He's the moon's lover from the story. It was Zhongli all along. The heaven star. And he was there all along because he was yellow like the Geo. Oh my god. Oh my god, Hoyo.
Why does
It
this
was there all
place,
along.
this Liyue, feel at once so strange and yet so familiar?
Do you remember who we are?
Who you are? Who are you?
Aw, bye, Mom.
Yes, I remember now. You are that young Wushu dancer, the one who seeks disciples.
No.
How fares your quest for disciples? It must have yielded a truly prolific body of students by now, I trust.
Hey, you've got it all wrong! You're talking about gaming!
Hmm? But I could have sworn... Oh, that's right. You're that impudent blonde youngster who kept meddling in my affairs. And to think you even had the audacity to presume yourselves worthy of being... What was it again? Ah, yes, of being my guides. How very wonderful to see you again, my most faithful and beloved guides. I trust all has been well in my absence?
Well, she finally got it right. But that sudden mood swing felt even weirder. It's like her head's packed full of slimes.
It is possible that her cells have not yet settled. After all,
give her time,
they've only
Paimon.
just been brought back together. It may be some time before she fully recovers.
Huh? You mean, kinda like she's still half asleep?
So how long will it take her to fully recover?
That I cannot say for certain. Perhaps a few days. Perhaps a few years.
A few years?
Mortal years are but a poor measure when divine beings tread the realm of dreams.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, at least she's whole again, right? That already seems like a pretty good outcome to Paimon.
Yes, there is little cause for worry. We need only wait and let time take its course.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to?
Celebrating Lanternlit, of course. And those lights up in the sky? Those are all Shao lanterns. This year, each and every one of them carries a little wish inside.
Lanternlit. Then, may I join in too?
Aww.
Why else do you
That's
think
so
we've
cute.
been running around like headless chickens these past few days? Tell you what, Traveler, why don't we take the White Horse Adeptus out to celebrate? Who knows? Maybe seeing some familiar faces might help her find her feet?
Let's do that.
Hey, Zhongli! You've got some time on your hands now, right? Why don't you come along with us?
By no means a bad idea, Paimon.
Oh, and Zibai, before Paimon forgets, when we meet the others later, remember to wish them a happy Lanternlit.
Happy, Lanternlit?
Aww.
Happy Lanternlit.
His pigs!
Happy
His
Lanternlit
pigs.
indeed.
Well then, let's go!
He's building his Avenger team
Lanternlit.
back.
A night of joy, reunion, and moonlit blessings for all.
Beautiful. That was beautiful. He's building his adventure team, Avengers team back. Assembling one by one each year.
Paimon wonders how the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her? We can ask Zhongli where she is.
What's the hurry?
right on the stairs.
Oh, looks like Zhongli hasn't stopped by for tea today.
Hey, are you two looking for your friend? Try going up that way.
Is Zhongli up that way?
No, but that young lady who was dressed up as the White Horse Adeptus the other day is. She's your friend, right? I just saw her head toward Wanmin Restaurant. I was wondering why she was eating alone. But then you two showed up hot on her heels.
Oh, what luck! We were just on our way to find her.
She's going to eat some spicy food again.
Restaurant.
I have no idea. I said hello, but she completely ignored me.
Forgot
She
him.
couldn't have forgotten who I am, right?
She did.
I mean, we're kindred spirits, aren't we?
Maybe she's still half
See,
asleep,
last
but
night she kind of hit
brain
her
might be a little
head,
fuzzy.
and she drank too much,
That
and now
makes
she
sense.
doesn't remember you.
I was wondering why her eyes were so red.
Her eyes were red? Oh, that doesn't sound good.
We need to find out what's happened.
You young people, staying up all night because you think you're invincible. Look at your friend. Missing out on sleep so she can pretend to be the White Horse Adeptus. That's where that leaves you, you know. A word to your friend from someone who's older and wiser. She really needs some rest.
She's had plenty, don't worry.
Paimon won't be so certain about the older and wiser part.
Yeah, what was that?
Nothing. We'll make sure to pass on your message.
Hurry along, then. Oh, and don't forget to come back and check out my Rex Lapis cosplay when you're done.
Jesus, man. What? There's more? And here I thought it was done. Okay.
Where's the proprietor? Come out and see me at once!
Xiangling and Chef Mao aren't here right now. What can I help you with?
And who might you be?
My name is Shenhe. I work here at Wanmin Restaurant.
Shenhe. Shenhe. Are you that crane adeptus who loves planting mint? It's been a few days. Have you improved your gardening skills? Did you manage to cover the slopes with mint?
Mint? I don't know anything about mint. But I am familiar with Qingshen and glaze lilies.
Already casting mint from your mind. How can a practitioner of self-cultivation be so fickle, chasing after every new plant that catches their eye?
I'm not sure I get what you mean. Are you delirious from hunger? Would you like something to eat?
Shenhe! White Horse Zibai! So this is where everyone is!
Jesus.
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lanternlit.
Happy Lanternlit,
Is
Shenhe.
this customer a friend of yours?
I guess you could say that.
Don't mind her, Shenhe. She's just a little cranky because, she didn't sleep well last night and she's only just woken up. Look how red her eyes are.
I see. In that case, Miss Zibai, I have a tonic here infused with Qingshen. It's cool and soothing when applied to the eyes. Would you like to try a few drops?
Stop right there!
Who are you two noisy children?
Hey, have you forgotten about us already?
We're your guides.
Guides. Yes, I seem to recall something about some guides.
Ah, yes, now I remember. What luck! I was just looking for someone to show me the way to Elong Wharf.
Huh. Is she starting to come around?
What do you want to go to Ylang Wharf?
Someone requested my help in purchasing some tea leaves. I was informed they have discounted prices during the festival and that I shall get a good deal there.
Tea leaves? This sounds like Zhongli's doing. He sure knows how to get people running errands for him.
Has Zhongli started buying discounted tea?
Your friend Rex Zhongli initially requested the most expensive tea, but then a young lady in a hexagram hat Mentioned he'd burned through the Wangsheng funeral parlor's yearly expenses at an exhibition a few days ago. As such, he is only permitted to buy items that are discounted this month.
Oh, that's his boss,
Christ.
Hu Tao. It's about time she realized the problem and put a stop to his spending sprees.
Oh, I see. So that's why you're here. Unfortunately, Wanmin Restaurant doesn't sell tea leaves. If you're truly in need, I could gather some wild tea from the mountain slopes.
You don't sell tea leaves? But I remember your boss, Miss Lu, saying that she owns tea fields.
You really should get some rest. The person you're talking about isn't the boss of Wanmin Restaurant. She's just like you. She came here to eat.
Is that so? Life really is full of surprises.
Oh, she's gonna have a hard time adapting.
Surprises. Your brain really is as gooey as a pack of slimes. Paimon can't believe Zhongli entrusted you with going all the way to Yilong Wharf and buying tea.
Why don't we show you the way to Yilong Wharf?
That would be excellent, my dutiful guides. Ah, yes, Miss Crane. I apologize profusely for my improper behavior just now. Please forgive me.
I completely understand. Master often says that the human body is like a mechanism in need of regular maintenance. When a person cannot rest at night, they are sure to become irritable and on edge.
Miss Crane, you appear reasoned and compassionate on the surface, yet I sense dark forces churning within your spiritual core. Those red ropes you wear are what bind them, am I correct?
Oh, you can sense that?
Indeed. I also sense that with your strength, you might try undoing one or two of those bonds when training.
Untie Shen has ropes? Wouldn't that be risky?
Though the
Is
use
Shen
of
going
red
to get
ropes
a
to
buff?
bind the soul is a wondrous technique, practitioners must eventually learn to break free from external aids and look within themselves for restraint.
Master has told me similar things, but I am not ready yet.
Aww.
Your self-cultivation has progressed far enough.
Then I will seek further guidance from my master.
If you still have doubts, you can find me at the Baiju guest house. I'll be taking up residence there for a while. For now, my dutiful guides, let us be off.
I like her. I like her a lot. I hope you'll see more of her. And not just once a year on Lanternlit. Just plain stupid. Jesus.
Aren't we going to Yilong Wharf? How do we end up on this mountain?
Is that small town over there not Yilong Wharf?
No.
I sense a familiar scent wafting through the air.
You're right. Except for the smell part. Paimon doesn't smell anything.
That is because
You're not an
this
adepti.
scent is the essence of jade, which can nourish the spirit.
Oh, yeah. Shen Yuvale does have a lot of jade, but Paimon didn't think jade smelled like, anything.
Naturally.
Me neither.
This has reminded me of something.
And what's that?
A few simple tricks for mastering one's power.
Does have jade on her earring though.
What is that thing?
The chariot.
I'm sure you've been to Yilong Wharf many times before, but I wonder if you've done so while cruising through the air. You've been such dutiful, dedicated guides, so allow me to offer this fresh experience as recompense. Please step in.
Oh, and I have my little costume. All right, I'm gonna take Zhongli's place. Oh, that's nice. Wow.
This is amazing! Paimon feels just like an adeptus flying through the sky. What is this thing?
I created it from my memories of the chariot of the Lunar Palace. Many years have passed since I last laid eyes upon it, so there may be some discrepancies. Nonetheless, it is functionally much the same.
A lunar
That's so
chariot?
cool.
Wow! Paimon never imagined she'd get to ride in one! So, Zibai, does that mean you used to work on the moon?
Work. That's an interesting way to phrase it, though I suppose you are correct. I was once an angel, a member of a race tasked with guiding humanity. Then, graced by serendipity, I became a moon envoy.
Huh? What's a moon envoy? Some kind of super important angel?
Now we get the good juicy lore
As
drops.
you would understand it, a moon envoy is a job title. Any angel, or non-angel, can become a moon envoy.
Oh?
Does that mean
Can
you're
we
not
become
the
one?
only one?
Of course not. Though my memories are still hazy, I vaguely remember some of my colleagues. There was one who liked to take on the form of an ibis.
Ibis King.
Ibis?
Oh.
Could it be... Can all moon envoys turn into animals? Does that mean Lauma could take that job? She can turn into a deer, and moon chanters are some sort of Luna envoy anyway, right?
Moon chanter? I have no idea what those are.
Interesting.
Oh, okay then.
Tell us about the star, the heavenly star, please. Tell us more about that.
Look!
Bye.
Paimon thinks she saw a tea vendor over there.
No,
Very
let
well.
her tell her
Let's
more.
take a look.
Let her tell us more juicy lore. Is this gonna remain here forever? The chariot? Interesting.
Welcome, please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Right now we're offering a special discount for Lanternlit.
Look over there! Discounted tea!
Please tell me we're gonna find out more about Zhongli.
Dear customers, are you looking to purchase some tea leaves? I can see from your bearing that you are no ordinary customers. My humble shop has some exquisite teas that should satisfy your more refined tastes.
We're not here for quality. We're looking for a discount.
Quantity. Oh, no.
Discount? Well, that's a coincidence. Our Zhongli tea is on sale right now. A special festive offer.
Something about the name of that tea sounds familiar to Paimon.
Buy 3 boxes of Zhongli tea during the festival to get 10% off. Buy 4, get 20% off. Buy 10, but...
Buy 10 boxes, get 50% off. Yeah, we got tricked by that once.
That's right. 10 boxes at half price. Have you been to our shop before by any chance?
Oh, Paimon's definitely heard this spiel before.
3, 4, 10, 10, 20, 50.
Zibai,
That's what she
are you
was
muttering
she
about?
was counting.
When
right?
purchasing 3, 4, or 10 boxes, the corresponding discounts are 10, 20, and 50%. The intervals between the two sets of numbers are 1 and 6, and 10 and 30.
Look! Her eyes turned blue! That's gotta be a first!
If the differences between intervals remain equal, the interval after 6 should be 6 plus the difference between 6 and 1, which is 11. Similarly, after 30, the next interval should be 50. Therefore, extrapolating upward, the next two numbers in each set should be 21 and 100.
You're making Paimon's head spin. Those numbers, what do they mean?
I don't know, but she was
They mean
muttering
that
them
if we
before.
buy 21 boxes of Songlot tea, we should get a 100% discount!
Oof, buddy.
100% discount? You mean we'll get them for free?
That's what she means.
Oh,
Is that what she was?
discounts. Is that right?
The pattern we speak of is mathematics, little one. A pattern that is always right.
That's amazing! You're a shopping genius, Zibai. Oh wait, something feels off here.
I had no idea our shop's discounts were tied to the laws of nature. I've learned so much from you, dear customer.
The laws
No
of
need to thank me.
nature.
Now, please give us our 21 boxes of free tea.
Wait!
What's the matter?
Paimon just realized what it is that's not right.
It took you long enough.
We got the short end of the stick! Think about it. If we don't have to pay when buying 21 boxes, then if we buy even more, the vendor should be paying us money instead, right?
Huh?
Hey, Zibai, work this one out. If we buy 100 boxes, we'd make loads of money, wouldn't we?
It stands to reason.
Wait a moment, dear customers. Don't you think you're haggling a little too hard?
You are the one dictating the discounts. We're simply extrapolating the numerical patterns within. As such, we are hardly haggling.
You have a point. However, that's right.
What is right?
I'm so sorry. I just remembered. My supplier didn't come today, so we don't have any tea after all. Such a shame. Terribly sorry about this. Awful luck.
Where can we find your supplier?
Well.
She's like, I want to speak with the manager.
Not to fret. We'll save you the effort and go straight to the source ourselves.
Well, you see, dear client, the supplier's discount isn't as generous as ours. You won't be able to get the same price from them.
Huh? Does that mean they won't pay us for taking their tea?
They might not even offer you a 100% discount.
How very unfortunate. Nevertheless, as the original supplier, they must offer some sort of discount. Besides, we're not looking to make money. We just want a good deal.
Well, that's great. My suppliers are all tea farmers from Chaoying Village. You can go ask around the village, but please don't say I sent you.
Do not worry, we appreciate your generosity. Referring customers to your business partners, even choosing to remain anonymous, the demeanor of a true gentleman indeed. Your business will surely prosper.
I
Will
hope
it?
you're right.
Then let us head to Chaoying Village. Do you know the way, my guides?
Of course! Just follow us!
Okay.
What otherworldly beings were those? Thank the heavens I managed to send them on their way. I should hurry home and pray to the White Horse Adeptus. May she bless me such that I never encounter such customers again.
Maybe stop scamming people. That will make it easier. Duckies. Boing. Boing, boing.
Here we are! Chaoying Village!
The mountains and waters are pristine. They embody the beauty of heaven and earth.
It's a good-looking place, all right. But it's hard to enjoy the scenery when Paimon can't stop thinking about all that tea-buying Mora we're missing out on.
Should fate dictate, Mora will find its way to you sooner or later.
Well,
Now with
certainly
Morax
finds us often
in
enough.
retirement.
He even sought us out in person, Miss Lanternlit.
For now, let's look around and see if any tea farmers are selling their crop. We'll be able to see more clearly from up high. Let's take to the sky and enjoy the beautiful scenery while we're at it.
Are you gonna tell us more stories? Stories? My nose is so itchy. Yes, please tell us more stories. Give us more juicy lore. Why I keep saying Lucy lore instead of juicy lore today? My brain is scrambled.
Beautiful from up here.
Indeed, the houses here are quite different from those in Liyue Harbor. They follow the natural contours of the mountains, forming unique, elegant structures.
Yeah, it's super beautiful.
It is, yeah.
The white walls and dark tiles frame the emerald waves of the terraced fields, while the curved eaves and tall gateways juxtapose each other with grace.
It's almost too beautiful to be true.
The crowing of roosters and barking of dogs, the calls of farmers working the fields, a vibrant pastoral chorus overflowing with earthly vitality.
Yeah, it's incredibly beautiful, huh?
What's wrong with you, Paimon?
Studied the linguistic arts by some chance?
Huh?
Your vocabulary for beauty seems rather constrained.
Hey, she's still learning, okay?
Paimon knows how to say pretty as well.
I see. Now then, let's take a look around and see if we can find any farmers selling tea.
I don't see any.
Look,
oh, look.
There's someone in that tea field. And they look kind of familiar. Wait, is that Lu Xiangxiang?
And who is that?
Oh, you'll remember her once you see her up close.
Will she though? Will she really?
Hey there, Lu Xiangxiang.
Lu Xiangxiang.
Huh? Paimon, Traveler, and the White Horse Adeptus. Fancy seeing you here.
The White Horse Adeptus has a name now. You can call her Zibai.
And you are... Wait. I remember now, you're...
Don't say anything about food poisoning or fish.
You're the young lady who wanted to rise above the rest, are you not?
Yes, that's me, but I'm in a bit of a state right now. At best, I can say I've fallen below them.
Fallen below them?
Below who?
What happened?
Like I said the last time we met, I'm being punished according to family rules. My father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, other grandfather, other grandmother.
Oh, that's a lot of family members.
Yeah, big family.
And on the night of Lanternlit, they held a family meeting to discuss my situation.
So, they do care about you.
There's no doubt they care. But they think that since I caused all that trouble in Liyue Harbor, it shows I can't be trusted on my own. They decided to ground me.
Ground you?
Yeah, though they're not confining me to my room. Instead, I have to personally nurture a tea seedling until it grows big enough to be sold at market.
Aw, a tiny
That's
little
not so
tea
bad.
baby. Do they want you to experience what it's like to be a parent?
It's supposed to cultivate my character and temperament. They say this will help me calm down and reflect on my issues.
What happened in Liyue Harbor really wasn't your fault. Oh well, at least this punishment doesn't sound too harsh.
Yeah.
So,
Look after the tree.
how long will it take for the little tea baby to grow?
Actually, I don't know. I've never grown a tea tree before.
It usually takes 2 or 3 years.
2 or 3 years?
That's a
Yes,
lot.
the tea in this garden requires 2 or 3 years to mature.
That long? Zibai, you're not making this up, are you?
When the plants thrive and grow, that is the meaning of my name. I can tell at a glance when their season of ripening will come.
Do I really have to waste 2 or 3 years here? Why is this happening to me? I'd only just found my direction in life.
Did you figure out what you could do to make it on your own?
Yes, during the night of Lanternlit, I heard many people reciting poems from long gone in praise of the moon. In that moment, I suddenly felt a great sense of pride. I mean, I helped excavate cultural artifacts from long gone, so I contributed to the revival of these poems too, right?
Yeah, she
so
did.
I decided to stay with the archaeological team. I want to unearth even more history.
I see. And are you sure that's what you want to do? If you don't achieve anything significant in the years to come, will you still enjoy it?
Yes, because archaeology gives me that boom shakalaka feeling.
The boom shakalaka feeling.
That's right. I was asking her for advice. She said that if something gives you that boom shakalaka feeling, then it has to be worth pursuing. I immediately thought about how, when I'm excavating in the ruins, I always feel like there's a ghost standing beside me, and not in a spooky way. It feels like my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother patting me on the shoulder and saying, "Keep going. You're about to rediscover some grand ancestral knowledge."
That certainly sounds like a boom shakalaka sort of feeling.
Right? It feels like I've made some kind of connection with my ancestors.
With the boom shakalaka.
Isn't that amazing?
Since you've made up your mind, you should give it your all.
And I'd love to, but I'm still grounded.
For 2 years.
Run away, summon up a little boom shakalaka, and leave the tea garden behind. Flee this village.
That might be going a bit far. You don't want to lead others astray, Zibai.
Maybe you could try negotiating with your family.
Yeah! Tell them about your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She must be the most super-duper ancestor to have ever risen above the rest, right?
I'd be better off telling them about the White Horse Adeptus. After all, she's the supreme riser above the rest who saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Then it's
That's a lot of
settled.
great.
Tell your family that your decision has my blessing.
Thank you, Zibai, but I don't think cosplay is going to work on them. They won't listen.
They don't need to listen. You need only follow the rules they've set out for you.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, some ancient texts refer to the White Horse Adeptus as the Daughter of Time.
My family history contains such records, but what of it?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to manipulate time to make your tea seedling grow overnight, then you'd be free, correct?
Is that how it works?
Kinda, yeah.
If the White Horse Adeptus were to really get involved, my grandfather would let me leave right away, but who really believes that she'd show up and help?
It's not as if you have any other options. Why not try calling out for help? It won't cost you any more.
That's true.
Guess I might as well. I've got no better ideas anyway. White Horse Adeptus, if you can hear me, please save me from my predicament. Ugh. Nothing happened, as expected.
Perhaps the White Horse Adeptus has already heard your prayer. Why not come back here tomorrow and take a look? By
And it's
then,
gonna be
the
grown.
seedling you planted may well have grown into a thriving tea tree.
Thank you, Zibai, for trying to comfort me. I do feel better now, kinda.
Sorta.
Can't you really do something like that?
I'm curious to find out.
Oh,
Guess we
it's
have to
getting
come back
late.
tomorrow and visit
Why
the
don't you all
retreat.
stay at my house tonight? My family may be strict with me, but they're always welcoming to guests.
That sounds great! Let's get some sleep and then come back here tomorrow to see if our tea baby has grown.
Baby. We followed the young lady and settled in for the night at the Lu family residence in the village. You enjoy a quiet night's sleep. In the morning, you return to the tea garden. Incredible sight awaits you.
Oh, the tea tree!
Whoa! Your tea baby is all grown up!
Indeed, it has grown into a mature tea tree that can stand tall in the face of wind and rain.
How is this possible?
It must be the work of the White Horse Adeptus. Your prayer must have moved her.
Are you sure?
Perhaps she heard your prayer and chose to answer the call.
She once saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. This time,
I think you forgot the great in there.
Me.
That's incredible!
That's disrespectful for your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
I guess so. I need to tell everyone the news right away.
They should unground you now.
They'd better. Since this is the will of the White Horse Adeptus, I don't see how they could object.
Go, and if you run into any more trouble, call out to the White Horse Adeptus just like yesterday.
But how are you gonna
you
get
so
your
much.
leaves now?
Paimon really thought you were going to use Adeptal energy to make the tea baby grow, Zibai.
When an Adeptus exerts effort, consuming their energy, is that not using Adeptal energy?
Alright. What are we doing out here in the middle of the night?
They swapped it with the bigger
We're
one.
here to help Lu Xiangxiang fulfill her wish, of course.
I thought she made it grow.
Can you really make the tea baby grow?
It won't be easy, but there are ways. There, it's grown.
Hey! You just transplanted a tea tree from over there!
So, there's a mature tea tree here now, yes?
I like her.
Yeah, but
And am I not the White Horse Adeptus?
yeah.
Is this tea tree then not a manifestation of the White Horse Adeptus's will?
You're not wrong. Then again, there's something not quite right about this. Maybe this will become another mystical Adepti tale recorded in their family history.
That would be marvelous.
Paimon thinks so too. Hey, Traveler! Zibai seems to be doing much better now, don't you think?
Maybe being outside is good for her, or maybe it's the smell of the jade.
Paimon bets that's why Zhongli chose to send her on this errand.
Why don't we continue showing her around Liyue?
That's a great idea! We've already shown her Liyue Harbor, Yulong Wharf, and Xiaoying Village. How about we head to Qingce Village next?
Qingce. That name sounds familiar.
The scenery there is really pretty, too. It's the perfect sightseeing spot. How about we show
Poor
you around?
Paimon being bullied all the
I
time.
must say, I have been mightily impressed by the mountains and waters of Liyue. Please lead the way, my dutiful guides.
Okay.
Let's go! Paimon can't help feeling like we've forgotten something.
Yeah, you forgot to get the
Kit,
tea.
no mind. I've already forgotten more than you will ever know.
Alright. If we forgot something, it can't have been that important to begin with.
You forgot the
Qingce
tea.
Village, here we come!
You forgot Zhongli's tea. Can I gather some? I will gather some for Zhongli. Let's get him a good amount. Alright, I think that's enough. Hmm. Are we gonna have another expansion of Liyue? Okay.
We should plant cucumbers.
We should plant canolas.
We should plant cucumbers. They're easy to sell.
We should plant canolas. The flowers are pretty.
What are you arguing about, little ones?
We're deciding what to plant in our field once Lanternlit is over.
Yeah. Dad gave us a small plot of land to grow our own crops. He said we can keep all the more we get from selling them. We should plant cucumbers, right? Dad plants cucumbers every year.
What is this pose?
Canolas. We can press the seeds
Bro,
for oil.
bro has scoliosis. Look at this.
For a good price.
Ah, an agricultural debate. This should be easy to sort out.
Granny, are you a farmer? Could you tell us what to do?
Granny?
Oh
what
no.
did you just call me, you rapscallion?
Oh no. Are all the Adepti allergic to the word old?
It's just my granny smells really nice, and you smell nice too. So
sorry. How about we call you Auntie instead?
Auntie?
How are they supposed to call you then? Can't just call her Big Sis Zibai.
all right. Big Sis Zibai, can you help us decide whether we should grow cucumbers or canolas in our field?
You little rascals. Using priceless land like this just for cucumbers and canolas? What a waste of heaven's gifts.
Huh? What should we plant instead?
With the coming of spring, when all things awaken, the field should be sown with the 5 grains.
What are those?
The 5 grains are life's staples, the heart of the people's table. I notice the people here mostly eat rice, so that is where you should begin. Based on the local climate and soil, seedlings planted in mid to late spring should produce mature grain within 2 or 3 months.
Freaking love her nails.
When autumn comes, you can plant a second crop, with time still to harvest it before the first frost. The rice you harvest can be sold at market or kept in your stores. It's a far better
like
choice
the little
than
peekaboo
cucumbers or canolas.
on her back.
Oh, but Big Sister Zibai, I like canolas.
That's no issue. It is unsuitable for continuous cropping in any case. You can rotate it with rice to maximize your yields. After the second rice harvest, around wintertime will be the perfect opportunity to sow their seeds. And when they mature in mid to late spring, you shall be just in time to sow the first rice crop of the year in turn. This way, your field will sustain balance. Rice and canola in a harmonious cycle.
Wow, that means we'll have crops to harvest all year round.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. If rice and canola take up the whole year, what about my cucumbers?
A firefly dares rival the brilliance of the moon? In what twisted universe should cucumbers vie for land with rice?
Big Sis Zibai, you're going to hurt Lil Lee's feelings.
Auntie hates cucumbers.
Jesus Christ.
Stop crying this instant! I meant that cucumbers are simple enough to grow. There's no need to devote a whole field to them. Just find an empty corner of your yard, scatter some cucumber seeds in the earth, and before you know it, you'll have a thriving patch of vines. Cucumbers delight in sunlight and moisture, but they suffer in cold weather.
Paimon
If
is
you wish to
giggling
plant
her
them
little
this
ass off.
early in the year, you should make sure they're protected from frost.
Wow. Is it really that simple? Let's hurry home and get started right away!
Are you really in that much of a rush? Well, thanks, Big Sis Zibai, who's fierce but really good at farming. We gotta go!
Thanks, Big Sis Zibai! See you around!
Paimon never imagined you'd know so much about farming.
I mean, she was the goddess
What's
of
so
crops.
strange about that? The people of Long Gone called me the god of soil and grain. Are the fields not made of soil? Is rice not one of the 5 grains?
Huh. That's true. So, if the god of soil and grain is a farming god, that means the White Horse Adeptus must be a farming adeptus, right?
Great logic, Paimon. Great logic. Got this. When you put it like that, Zibai suddenly seems very down to earth.
Of course, the god of farming is down to earth.
Mind your
Pun
tongue,
intended.
impertinent child. How dare you diminish the lofty bearing of an adeptus?
Hey! You're the one who said the god of soil and grain is all about farming.
Enough! It's time for us to take to the skies once more. Join me now. Witness the majesty of mountain, water, and field, and broaden your horizons.
Okay. We're just doing it in front of this child over there.
Wow! The terraces look so pretty from up here.
The mountains tower like pagodas, the hills coiling at their feet like shells.
They really do look
Layers
pretty.
built upon layers, rising and falling in harmony. A truly unique and mesmerizing sight.
Thinking about it, you have a special connection to this place, you know.
A special connection?
Yeah! There's a local legend about a white horse leaping from a pure spring to follow Rex Lapis into battle.
The
Don't
pure
you
spring that we
remember?
just found
Must have
her
been
in.
living in seclusion around here.
That does sound somewhat familiar.
Oh, and if we keep going up this way, we'll reach a super duper spooky spot. You might have a connection to that place too. There's an ancient array that seals away the remains of a fallen god.
A god's remains?
Yeah, the people of Liyue turned that story into an opera called The Sanctification of Tao Do. Does that ring any bells?
Tao Do.
Tao Do.
The 7 and 8 gates array.
That's right, that's right! You do remember!
Boone, the god of the underworld, who could pacify the forces of life and death.
Huh? So, Tao Do had another name?
Let's
Is that
go
surprising?
take a look.
Will that be a new character in the future, maybe? Boone.
Whoa! We've arrived at Wulwang Hill. The atmosphere just turned spooky.
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Huh? Paimon thought she heard someone's voice. Let's head down and check it out.
Zhongli and Hutao, maybe? Sounded like Hutao.
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Strange? Whatever do you mean?
Don't
Her
hurt his
strangeness
grandpa's
defies
feelings
description.
now.
This Miss Zibai is a full-blown enigma, don't you think?
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Aren't you worried about sending her all the way to Yilong Wharf on her own to buy tea? What if she gets lost?
Where there are people, there are paths.
Now I'm the one with no clue what you're saying.
She can ask for directions.
And then what?
She will meet strangers in unfamiliar lands, build friendships, part ways. Hers will be a long journey indeed. The further the journey, the more footprints one leaves behind. The deeper those footprints, the harder it is for time to erase them.
Ah, so you want her to make new friends?
Wants her to make bonds to this world. I see.
I see. But from what you
Makes
say,
sense,
it
makes
sounds as though
sense.
she's not from Liyue.
I believe she was not, but perhaps she will be.
You're sounding stranger by the second.
If only you knew, Hotel. If only you knew.
Over there! Oh, look who's here!
Hotel! Zhongli! What are you doing here?
Traveler, Paimon, fancy meeting in a place like this. Oh my, and Miss Zibai too!
You run into each other by chance.
Sounds like fate to me.
We were taking Zibai to buy some tea from Yulong Wharf. Zhongli sent her there, though she didn't even know the way, and... Oh, drat! We forgot the tea!
I told you forgot a tea. I told you. Actually, I didn't forget. Yeah, because I got some.
Why didn't you say so earlier then?
What's done is done. There's no need to dwell on it. Fresh tea grows with each passing year. Let fate deliver it as it wills.
Exactly. You can get tea wherever you go. You're hardly running low now, are you?
Paimon feels a lot better now that you've said that.
Still, I'm a little confused. If you were buying tea, how did you end up all the way out here?
We're taking Zibai on a sightseeing tour. We started at Liyue Harbor, stopped in at Yulong Wharf, went sightseeing around Xiaoying Village, made our way to Qingce Village, and now we're here.
Wow, that is quite the itinerary.
Yeah, actually, Paimon thinks it's about time we headed back.
What are you two doing here, Hotel, Zhongli? I was just thinking that these two will make quite a nice couple. I would like to see some fan arts of that. Which I'm pretty sure will come. I mean, people will ship them.
I'm here to pay my respects
That's
to my
how
ancestors.
shipper works,
My
right?
dear consultant
Shippers.
kindly agreed to join me. It is Lanternlit after all. Adepti and ancestors should be venerated alike.
Ancestors? Wait, could you be? Are you heir to the Wuwang kid? Or perhaps the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame?
Whoa!
Crimson
Have you got all
Flame?
your memories back?
Huh? Miss Zibai, you know about the Wangsheng funeral parlor and the 8 adepts?
I happened to hear a storyteller expound on the sanctification of Taodo.
Lots of people know that story, sure, but very few can discern my family lineage from just a glance. Well, Zhongli, your friend here really is quite something.
Just like him.
Unfortunately, there's no time to dally right now. We have a hill to climb. Perhaps once today is done, we can find time to chat over tea, recite poetry, and admire the moon?
That would be wonderful, Director Who.
Oh, and before we go, you've been traipsing around all day. I suggest you stop off at the Wangshu Inn on your way back for a good night's rest. Wouldn't do to exhaust yourselves,
Thank you for the advice.
Don't mention it. All right, we'll take our leave now. See you later.
Hotel's so thoughtful. Why don't we follow her advice and stay at the Wangshu Inn tonight? Zibai, you can see the whole of Dihua Marsh from up there. The view's amazing. Plus, you can sample Smiley Yin-Xiao's cooking.
Wangshu. An intriguing name. It couldn't hurt to check it out.
Will she find some new memories?
Awesome. Let's go.
Oh, we're not going with the chariot this time. Okay. Okay.
Is that towering structure Wangshu Inn?
Yeah.
Sure is. We can take the lift up from over there.
Always walking the path long trodden. Does retracing others' footsteps not tire you? Come on, get in. We'll fly to the top.
We could have flown here too. Traveler is now just awkwardly staring at her like
Are we
that.
really gonna fly up to Wangshu Inn?
Because I forgot to sit down.
Showy? All the guests are gonna see us.
Is that a bad thing?
If there's some
To be
turbulence,
able to
he's
witness
gonna
an
fall.
Adeptus, this will surely add to the inn's appeal, not to mention the room prices. The owner will thank us.
You seem to really like showing off your powers.
This inn's architecture is incredible, and the surrounding countryside radiates a picturesque charm. No wonder the new proprietor of the Baiju guest house thinks he can't compete and has decided to change his own establishment's name.
I wonder, can she not see the nail over there?
You mean Lu Shengsheng's dad?
You can see
So you
it
know
very
about that,
well.
too.
Can she not see the nail?
Paimon thinks it should go with something like Rex's Rest. That's a contender's name if Paimon's ever heard one.
A fitting name indeed.
So you think the guest house should change its name too? Paimon kinda thought you'd say something like, such sacrosanct traditions must never change.
Time flows ever onward. Why should the rules of yesterday be carried forward into the world of tomorrow?
Come on,
The
look
people of today
there.
should
Look
determine
at the
what is
nail
to be
already.
kept.
Huh. You're not as old-fashioned and stuffy as Paimon thought.
The years ebb and flow, seas recede to reveal fields. In the vastness of time, I am but a wild horse in a boundless sea of dust. Even Rex Lapis, having waded through the waters of the river of time, is not quite the same as before.
Zhongli? What was he like before?
That is
Good question.
another story for another time.
Oh, come on. Blue balling us again, Mihoyo. That's what I've been waiting for.
We have arrived.
Oh. Come on. Please talk about Zhongli. So annoying.
Whew. This is the first time Paimon's ever flown up to Wangshu Inn on a chariot. Everything's so different when you're up high.
Wangshu. Like moon lanterns and shell lanterns. Might it all be a coincidence?
What's a coincidence?
Do you not know what Wangshu means?
No. Really? Does it really mean that?
Not bad. You're clearly much sharper than your diminutive companion.
Hey, leave Paimon
Wangshu can
alone.
refer to the moon, but its original meaning is actually
the goddess who rides the bright moon's chariot.
And you must be the conqueror of demons.
Xiao! Paimon was wondering if we'd disturbed you by flying down from the sky.
Not at all. I sensed an unusual presence long before you arrived, though I didn't expect it to be you in a flying chariot.
Ah, a witness at last. I was starting to think we should fly a bit lower. It would be awfully dull if no one ends up marveling at my lofty bearing.
No need. This is already showy enough.
I'm not one to do good from the shadows, as Rex Lapis is wont to do.
Then you must be...
Is the White Horse Adeptus.
Nay, I'm only cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus, in truth.
Cosplaying? What's that?
Ugh, ignore her nonsense. She's a genuine article. The one and only, completely authentic White Horse Adeptus. Xiao, did Zhongli say anything about her being a teensy bit... not quite right?
Hey, Paimon, that's
Mental
a bit
instability, perhaps?
Did Zhongli tell you that?
mean... I mean...
No, This is my own speculation.
Well, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's like her brain's filled with a bunch of slimes right now. All gloopy and messy. There's a hot-tempered pyro slime, a math-obsessed hydro slime, and a mischievous little animo slime.
Animo slime, huh?
Don't tell her Paimon said that, or she'll come and tell us all off.
You white-haired rascal! Do you think I can't hear you?
Uh-oh! We're in for it now!
I mean, you should have washed your mouth.
White Horse Adeptus, you must be weary from your journey. Why not take a rest?
Oh, yes! You want to be hungry, right, Zibai? How about we get some food? The chef here is incredible!
It's so hot! So spicy!
Are you okay? Do you want Paimon to get you some water?
He loves the pain.
Don't worry about me. I just need to pace myself.
So, regarding your friend and her condition, does even the Lord of Geo have no solution?
Zhongli said we should wait and she'll get better on her own. But who knows how long that's gonna take.
She says her 3 spirits have only just merged and have yet to settle. It's getting late. But how much would that take her to settle?
Is that why her personalities change so easily?
Paimon thinks that has something to do with her 3 deadly selves. Zhongli told us that the deadly selves are impure, affecting living things that get too close.
The White Horse Adeptus's remnant spirit was attached to the deadly selves for a long time. It makes sense that her temperament and memories would have been influenced by them.
But Paimon still doesn't really understand what the 3 deadly selves actually are.
Yeah, a bit of a
Paimon,
more explanation would
as you
help.
do not practice self-cultivation, I cannot help you fully understand. But you can think of them simply as emotions and desires. The act of severing the 3 deadly selves is a means of exercising wicked desires and cultivating one's true self. I believe other nations have similar practices. In Sumeru, it is known as shattering Atmagraha.
Oh!
I didn't hear about that.
Emotions, desires, and attachments. That sort of thing.
It includes those. I wonder, does she still remember what happened in the past?
Some of it. But right now, it's like she was suddenly awakened. Like she's still half dreaming. The half that's still dreaming might remember things, but the half that's awake doesn't quite get it.
Conqueror of demons, are you looking to learn about Rex Lapis's past from me?
We all
You are
are.
an old friend of his.
Please,
so please
I'm begging
call me
you.
by my name.
But Conqueror of Demons sounds so much more
Imposing, yeah.
imposing.
I'd like to know about Zhongli's past. Me too,
In
please.
days of yore, he was the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Huh? You said the same thing the day you came back. But what does it mean?
Oh, come on.
Afraid I can't remember.
Hey! Did
What?
you really forget? Or are you just pretending so you don't have to tell?
I hate
Why
when
not ask
when
Rex
Hoyo's
Lapis
doing that.
himself? Whether I've forgotten might be up for debate, but I am certain he remembers.
But he won't tell.
He must have his reasons for not raising the past, and you likely have similar concerns. I shouldn't have asked.
An answer that suits your style, General Olatis. Now that we're on the subject, though, I suddenly remembered something.
Which is?
In the distant past, there was a feast, which I attended. I faintly recall the Lord of Geo also being present that day.
Oh! And then? What happened?
Among the dishes served,
Kiss
there was one
passionately.
that could be found in every household throughout Langan at the start of spring. A dish called Flavor of Spring. I
Okay.
suddenly remembered the recipe for this dish.
Really? Are you fucking kidding me? You're blue balling us so hard. This is so
Yes!
annoying.
Since it's Lanternlit here in Liyue, why don't I make some for you to try?
That sounds good.
Bro, they're teasing us. They're teasing us so fucking bad.
It might not have been the story
With
Grandma
crumbs
was
about
hoping for,
Zhongli.
but this looks
And they're not gonna
delicious.
tell us, and I
The
hate
spring
every
breeze
second of it.
stirs. Now is the perfect time to savor this dish. My dutiful guides have gone to great trouble to show me around
Oh, that
Liyue,
looks delicious.
and even the conqueror of demons has graced us with his presence. I feel deeply honored. This flavor of spring is my way of expressing my
Spring
gratitude.
pockets.
There's no need for such grand words.
I have a gift for you
What's
two.
this?
Hey, it's that broken jade token from the antiques exhibition.
I believe this belongs to you, yes?
Indeed. This was once an Adepto treasure of mine. I'm amazed it ended up in your hands. Alas, it serves little purpose now in its fractured state. Please, keep it as a memento.
Okay.
Oh, that's a shame. Can't we fix it?
This is the way of the world. Once jade is broken, it can never be made whole.
Then, what about forging a new one?
That is a good point. That it has ended up in your hands must be a message from fate. I could try to craft it into a little trinket for you. One that might prove useful on your journey.
Okay.
Ooh, what sort of trinket?
It's just a passing thought, one that will require the right opportunity. I'll think about it more when the time comes. Now that we've had our fill, we should get some rest. Tomorrow we return to Liyue Harbor, where I'll have need of your guidance once more.
Okay. Please tell us more about Zhongli. Don't blue ball us the entire quest. I am begging. Like the beggiest beggar of all of beggdom. Please. They are gonna pull us, aren't they? I hate this.
Chi-Chi, the lantern ride is almost over. Do you remember how to make a Shao lantern? Morning, split bamboo, traveler.
Where's Neuvillette though? Usually the characters that fights that character that gets the skin is
got it
part
all
of the
mixed up
quest
again.
as well.
They're here again. Yow! Looking good in that new outfit, huh? Hey, it's Paimon! Dr. Baiju gave this to me as a gift. How does it suit me?
It looks adorable. And the little... Aww, and the little bells. That's so cute. Like, it was cute from the stream as well. But seeing it finally here and being able to see all the details is really adorable. It's such a very well, you look adorable.
Thank you. Wow! What happened for Baiju to suddenly give you a brand new outfit, Yao Yao? Dr. Baiju is thanking Yao Yao for teaching me to make Shao lanterns.
Aww.
Chi-Chi and I were just playing together. Dr. Baiju's too kind.
He
Oh,
is.
yeah, take a look at this. Dr. Baiju gave me these clothes, but it was Chi-Chi who wove this little basket.
Aww, that's so cute.
When did you become
And
so
the
good
little
with your hands, Chi-Chi?
flowers.
I learned to make Shao lanterns. Thanks to Yao Yao. I also made a wish.
What do I always say? The White Horse Adeptus answers prayers. Come, help this old man make an offering in thanks.
Huh? Mr. Liu? What did you pray for?
For my idiot son to finally come to his senses and not change Baiju Guest House's name, which he has.
Huh? He's keeping the old name?
Listen to this. My granddaughter planted a tea seedling in our village just a few days ago. She
They
made
are
a prayer to the White
related.
Horse Adeptus to help it grow. Overnight, her seedling flourished into a
Is her
mature tea
grandpa?
tree.
Oh, that sure does sound like a miracle. Could the White Horse Adeptus really have helped it grow?
Of course she did. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, how blessed is our family over whom you keep watch.
Truly, this is an extraordinary miracle. You must record it in your family history without delay.
Of course. Huh? Is that you, Miss Zibai?
Indeed. I have a long-term booking at your guest house.
Yes, I recall. Mr. Zhongli said to charge your expenses to the Wangsheng funeral parlor, if I remember correctly.
That Zhongli. Always making trouble for poor Hu Tao.
I mean, she's the one who
I
employed
noticed when
him.
you were here last that you bear a striking resemblance to the pictures of the White Horse Adeptus in my family history. You both have golden eyes.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our meeting.
And a glad meeting it is, Miss Zibai. Now, why don't I gift you some tea from my garden to celebrate this encounter? We grow Sunglaw tea there, and it has quite the reputation throughout Yilong Wharf. I hope you will accept it.
Oh! Sungla, buy 10 boxes, get half off teas. Back on the menu.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off? Don't be silly. This is a gift. It's free.
Woohoo! Nice!
Thank you so much, Boss Lou.
There's no need to thank me. You're a visitor from out of town, which makes you an
That's so
honored guest.
sweet.
Make yourself at home.
I like this little old man.
Lanternlit may have ended, but the streets are still bustling with activity. Make sure to take everything in, meet some new friends, and enjoy your time here. And that goes for you kids as well. Happy Lanternlit.
The difference is so stark.
Got it, Mr. Liu. Happy... Lanternlit. Yeah!
Hey!
Happy Lanternlit, everyone!
Happy Lanternlit indeed.
All right. Okay. I want to see what this light is all about. Oh, okay. So that's all, I assume, right? Oh, where's Novelette? I was, like I said, usually, maybe I'm not remembering it right, but usually isn't the 5-star character that gets a skin also part of the event? It would have been nice if he had like a little quest in which he gets the skin and stuff like that. But let's see. Oh, all right. This was all of them. Okay. Well, I think we are going to end it. It's been 5 hours. I liked it. I liked the quest a lot. It was very nice. There's been some emotional moments in it. She's very beautiful. I love her design a lot. Oh, I was so annoyed that they blueballed us again. They kept teasing us with like, okay, first of all, they did admit that yes, indeed, Zhongli is the star, the heavenly star. So that will make him like the moon's lover or stuff like that. But like the guy that we saw in the fan-made animation, right? So at least now we know who Zhongli is, right? And why he came with the chariot, all that. But they were like, but there's more, but we're not gonna tell you. Like, would you like to find out more about it? And we were like, yes. And then they're not gonna tell you. And that's annoying to me because, like, you just gave us a crumb about Zhongli. You didn't give us more than that, and then you kept like fluttering more of the piece of bread from which the crumb fell off of. But like, you want this, and we were like, yeah. They never gave it to us, and I hate it when they do that. Like, they know they're teasing us. They know, and it's kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. Kind of annoying. At least don't tease us. If you're not gonna give it to us, at least don't tease us. Right? But other than that, I liked the story. Would I have loved to see more about Celestia? Because they clearly said that they clearly set the stage with the celestial nail and all that. Yes. Would I have loved to see more about her past? How she came into being, how she became the moon envoy and all that? Yes. But that's probably gonna happen in her story quest if she's gonna have one. Unless this event counts as her story quest. Since she's a 5-star. I really do wonder. But there's definitely more to this character than it was presented here. Like, how did she become the moon boy, and what does one have to do? Like, what requirements do you have to meet to become that? Right? But very good. Good event. I loved it. And with that being said, we're gonna see each other next time, I guess. Gonna end it here. I wish you all a great, fantastic week. All to stay healthy. I wish you all to be happy. And we'll see each other next time. Bye-bye.